journey that no one expected, starting from a reunion of old friends, resulting in the fall of a nation. History runs in circles, but to break the cycle, it's simply unheard of. The journey to Astera.
What's going on, everybody? Welcome to the stream. I'm Hololock, and I know y'all missed me. Last week, I played Octopath Traveler, but now we start Season 2 of The Journey to Astera. And right now we're missing Lons, but anyways, I'm super excited to have you guys coming out. Thank you for coming to check out Season 2. It's going to be way crazier than the first season. We've already kind of talked about it. There's been about a 1.5 year time skip. I'm going to let Mr. Ming go over all the details for that. But mainly, I just wanted to say again, thank y'all so much for all the support last season, and we're looking to amp it up from here. So if you got people that are interested in D&D or people that are interested in really good storytelling, if you can, share it to your friends, tell everybody, bring them out. Twitch.tv/Hololock. I think GoHex is streaming it also at Twitch.tv/GoHex. So if you can, make sure you check it out. And yeah, I'm glad to have you all here. Is everybody in?
Yeah, everybody's pretty much here.
We're waiting on Mr. Ming himself.
Well, technically, he said that he said he wanted to introduce himself and then he'd come in with this thing.
He's doing what?
He said, let everyone introduce themselves after you, and then he'll do this thing.
Okay. Well, I am Hololock, Ryan Tyler, and I am playing Ventus Full Rose. Drew?
I am Andrew Overmeyer, and I play Torok Stoneskin.
Aaron?
My name is Aaron Stanley, and I'm playing Zane Cordis.
And Zach?
I play Lonzo Beck, the lovely barbarian, and the most awesome character in the entire campaign.
Subjective, but
we voted on it.
I agree.
I must have missed that vote.
Listen here, dick.
Nobody cares because I'm back, bitch.
Oh, what's up, man?
And then there's this fucking guy.
That fucking guy right there.
I'm here to torture you.
All right.
What's up, everybody?
Hey, Daddy.
Oh, for this
Hi,
shit,
son.
guy.
How are you? Did you enjoy your 1.5 vacation? Yeah. I know everybody's been wondering what's been going on for the last 2 weeks, but let me give you a quick recap of how we ended the first season. Everybody remembers the torture. Recruit finally got a chance to face him. Technically one-on-one until they figured out how to get around his little shenanigans. Took him out, found out a little bit more information. Zane was able to gain all the knowledge that he wanted. Turok got a nice little inside-out gift, I guess you could call it. We'll get into that detail a little bit later. Not really sure what Lons did with the information that he was given, but I'm sure we're going to find out this season in this episode. And Ventus, well, we all know what Ventus did with his daddy issues. He ran from them.
Oh. Are you sure I was given any information at all? I don't remember getting any information.
It was about your family.
Rosemary.
It was definitely about your family. But you know that because where has our party been? Well, Lons has actually been running around with his family, getting a chance to actually reacquaint himself and get to know them all over again. He's been working really hard on himself. He's been taking that self therapy thing, really working on himself and buffing himself up and working on his anger issues. Yes, totally zen.
And his Brazilian last thing.
I'm zen, bro. I'm zen. I'm totally zen.
Totally Brazilian.
Totally
Zane.
Brazilian. That was obvious.
Zane, on the other hand, took his knowledge and worked with Nimue a little bit off and on over the last year and a half to finally figure out how the runes should actually be applied to have the give and take of the magic that they create. And of course, he's had a few little side projects in that last year and a half as well. You guys should definitely be looking forward to some of the new goodies he's bringing to the table for this season. Tudorok kind of went off on his own, and instead of having a tangent or temper tantrum, he kind of just took it off on a bunch of different rebel groups, did a little bit of training, and ran across some monks on his year and a half journey. And now we have a paladin that likes to go fist to fist, or toe to hoof, whichever the case may be. And then everybody's favorite child, Ventus. Ventus got the opportunity to go out and do some touring of his own. Got a chance to roll around with the one and only Polar Knight and your best friend Dwight. So over the last year and a half, he's been able to hone his skills and learn what it takes to more or less stand in Zane's shoes and become a leader. Grew up a little bit, pun intended. And now our party is on their way. Most of the party is already back at Maygrove, ready to reunite. And Ventus has decided that he is going to take advantage of being the first one back to Maygrove by going down into the sewers where it all began. So, Ventus, let's get you down into the sewers so that you can do what you need to do.
So, as most of you who have been watching from episode 1 remember, there is a room down there, right there towards the end of the aqueducts, and it is where me and my friends used to spend a considerable amount of time together back when we were children, until they went missing and died, basically. So I decided when I got back, kind of as an ode to them, I wanted to get stronger and prove myself as a warrior and show them that I will never be afraid again. So I have been down there where I used to be scared to death, and I have been training for the last 3 days.
All right. So what are you going to do for them while you're down there?
I'm going to take the sword that was given to me by Zane, and right there in the center, down here, right here in the center of this room, I'm going to stab the sword in the ground, and the necklace that I found in the first episode of the first season, it has a ring and a pendant on it, and I'm going to hang that on the handle of the sword, and basically make that as my own personal memorial to them, and proof that I haven't forgotten where I came from and that I am a new man.
All righty. Gentlemen, do me a favor, and the three of you. I need Lon, Zane, and Turok. I need all three of you to give me just a straight D20 roll.
14.
Okay.
12.
Okay.
19.
Oh. How convenient. Turok is the one who's going to show up down there with you first.
I mean, it's probably because the others got lost making their way down there.
Probably. So Turok, as you get down to where you assumed he would probably go first, you see him as he's setting the sword into the ground.
Alright, I'm simply going to, as quiet as I can be, just sit down with my shield on my side, my lance on my side, and just kind of meditate. Just let him have his little moment.
Okay. Ryan, Ventus, how long are you going to sit there in silence? Just out of curiosity.
I was gonna just sit there for probably about 5 minutes, just
Okay.
with my eyes closed. I guess I would roll a perception. Say I was aware. I was gonna say I'm aware that he's there, but I feel like I should roll a perception for that.
Yeah, definitely.
Let me check my modifier. I want to say it's a +3, but just in case it's changed. Perception. Oh, yeah, it has changed. I got a 23.
Oh, yeah, you're definitely aware that he's there.
So I notice him there, and I also notice that he is being extremely respectful, and it almost out of admiration. I walk over to him and I sit cross-legged next to him, still in silence.
Okay. As you're approaching him, you do see all the details of the change that have happened to him. You can tell that he's much taller than he was. His skin is now scaled with golden scales. You notice that his tail is no longer this long tail with a tuft of hair at the end. It's now thick and scaled. You can see that his eyes are changed to a red. He has these reptilian style eyes now on the first pupils. You also notice that even his ears have changed. They don't look like a bull's ears anymore. They have a very reptilian flair to them, like a dragon's ears. You notice that his horns have gotten much larger, and you also notice that the horn that was broken seems to have grown, and that the piece that Zane had built for it is, if you look at the tip of the horn, it looks like the horn's been pierced, and the horn that Zane made is now on a ring hanging from the horn.
Oh, that's pretty dope. Without opening my eyes, I just as I sit down, I sit down next to him. I look over and glance, and then I just put my fist against his arm and say thanks.
Okay. Turok, do you say anything? Do anything?
My pleasure, best buddy. How long you been down here?
About 3 days.
Jeez, man. You need any food, rations, or anything?
No, I brought some food with me from out of town. It's still good. It was preserved.
Nice. It seems to me that you've grown a little bit.
Yeah, I don't know if you're one to talk, man. Yeah, you've made some changes.
A little bit.
You pull it off,
Kinda
man.
kind of decided to do something a little bit with my hair and grew out some facial hair.
I am so glad to see you, man. And I don't know how the others are gonna react, but I think it suits you. I think you look a lot stronger. So
Yeah, I've spent some time with some monks. Actually, that really helped me out.
While you guys are having this discussion, Lons, you'll be the next one to enter the room. Do you want to come in from the top hallway or the bottom right?
Top hallway's fine.
Okay.
Top hallway, yeah.
All right. So while you guys are sitting here having a conversation, Lons walks in.
Can I roll perception to see if I smell his rosemary?
Yes, both of you.
I rolled a nat 20
I can't sneak up on
Plus-
my fucking body.
plus 5, so I got 25 on that.
25.
Well, this sucks. I rolled a 2, so that's 10 total. Can I just take my perception?
Yeah, what's your
My passive is 18.
passive of 18? So yeah, Ventus smells you before you even make it down the hall. And Turok catches a whiff just before you enter the room.
I think Lance is here.
So I would say before Turok smells them, I'm gonna say we have company.
Oh, Lance. Okay. Anyway, what were we talking about?
Alright, Lons, you walk in and you see the two of them sitting off to the side there, having a conversation. What do you do?
Does he notice the sword?
Give me a perception, unless you want to use your passive.
I prefer to use my percent. No, yeah. What's gonna roll for that?
Alright.
Let's see, we're looking at. It's probably the same anyway. Damn, I already forgot what it was.
I believe you're...
Plus 6. Yeah, 17. Yeah, I definitely see it.
Oh, yeah. So you see the old sword that he originally started this journey with you guys using, driven into the ground. And he's got the necklace and the ring draped over the hilt of the sword.
Not to be inappropriate, man, but what did the ground ever do to you?
Well, a lot.
That's fair.
Killer story, bro.
Alright, you guys gonna continue on?
I look at Lons and I just kind of laugh and say, "It's good to see you, buddy."
And Zane, top hall or bottom right? Here or
I'll
here?
be the different one. I'll come down to the bottom one.
Double tap. Alright, so you guys aren't even going to have to roll for this one with him coming in from the other way, because you're already facing that direction. You going all the way across the room, Zane?
Yeah. You know,
So
I'll
give them the description of what they see as you are approaching them.
Zane looks a lot different from what you've seen him before. His hair is kind of grown out to where it's almost shoulder length. His beard has gotten a lot longer. He's actually a lot more gaunt than what he was before. Like you can tell, like it's visible that he's like his facial features are thinned out, and he doesn't look like he's been taking really, really amazing care of himself. But he just seems like he's a lot more world weary than what he was before. He's wearing a different style of trench coat now, pretty much, and it has like this one of those like really kind of like big woolly scarves, kind of sorta, and it's kind of wrapped around his shoulder, like neck and shoulders and everything, and tucked into his jacket. The trench coat is it's a full-on trench coat now. It's not that little shoulder coat that he had, with the tails and all the other stuff. His armor is but it's in type and everything. He's just made a slightly different design. And but anyway, as you guys see him approach, he just kind of takes in all the surroundings. You see him kind of walk over there and place his hand like on one of the columns as he's going by it. And he looks at the rest of you guys and he's like, seems like forever since we've been here.
Is his metal arm exposed? Or did you gain that back? Gain your regular arm back? I can't remember.
No, he still has his metal arm and everything.
Okay, do you have it showing or no?
Huh?
Do you have your armor exposed and showing to us or no? Or do you still have it covered like normal?
Well, I mean, like the trench coat is buttoned up and everything and tied off at the waist, but I mean, like you can still see the black gleam underneath it. You can still see that it's actually armor.
Do I recognize his scent real quick?
Yes.
Okay, so I know exactly it's Zane just based off the scent alone.
Yes.
Zane, is that you?
I just look at you and I'm like, why wouldn't it be?
You look a little bit different, my friend.
And I just kind of.
So Zane, at this
I
point,
don't have a point of reference. I'm just looking around, trying to find something that looks different about me.
at this point, you would also notice that that Turok no longer looks like just a Minotaur.
Well, I would have seen him like the very next day and all that stuff before he left for all that for his trip and all that, right?
Well, I figured Zane would have been one of the ones to make a statement of his appearance.
I mean, he's probably, if I think about it right, he's probably gonna just pay no never mind because he's gonna have a whole lot of other stuff on his mind.
It just,
So
you look a little bit different with, an actual full beard, and you just look different, and it's not easy to recognize you at first.
I reach up and I'm like, and I feel in my beard and I'm like, I guess it is a little longer. I'm like, huh.
I guess we both decided to do the same thing, huh?
It looks like you
As I
haven't,
just stroked mine half beard.
it looks like you haven't shaved since I left.
It kind of does.
I've had a lot going on.
Zane, it's really
Yep.
good to see you, man.
Not drinking his prune juice.
I do have a question. How did y'all know where to find me?
I asked around town.
I just had a feeling.
I've been following Turok for days.
I don't see how. I mean, all you smell is rosemary.
Well, you did have to go through several different areas throughout the land to get back to Maygrove, so it was pretty
Yeah.
easy to hide a scent on a path. So
That's awesome. So what I'd like to do is I'd like to stand up, and this entire time I've kind of had my cloak draped around me, but as I stand up, I don't know, other than Turok, I don't think Lons or Zane has noticed how much taller I've gotten. My hair has gotten a lot longer than it was. Like, I haven't cut my hair at all. And as I stand up, I reach back and pull pull a little bit back and fling the sweat off of it because I've been training, and just kind of fix my posture. And I walk up to Zane, and I give Zane a big old
And
hug.
I'm looking up, and I'm like, wait.
Double tap.
As you squeeze me, like,
I give Zane a hug, and I fist bump Lons. I reach my hand out to fist bump him, and I'm like, I'm really happy you guys made it.
And it's the coolest fist bump you've ever done ever in your life.
Like you could
in
hear
its entirety.
Like if music,
like the doves that I had hidden under my cloak just kind of flew out at that exact moment. And
yeah, we fist bumped, and all of a sudden everybody heard like theme music play for a minute.
Right.
Straight up.
It was the meatiest of fist bumps.
It was.
We just held it for a sec and like nodded.
I'm still staring you in the eye. I'm not even acting like I don't even notice the doves flying around and shit. Just kind of like.
And we nod in acceptance, like.
This like, just happened.
We know. No.
Well, as you guys are continuing with talking amongst each other, you guys start talking about some of the things that have been going on with the kingdom. Ventus, you tell everybody about the adventures that you've had with the White and Polar Knight, going and fighting the different bandit groups and the offshoots, and the training that you've been going through. Turok informs you guys that on his travels with continuing his paladin training, he came across a temple of monks and actually joined up with them to learn from them and train with them to help hone himself and get used to his new physique. Zane informed you guys that he's been doing a lot with the knowledge that he was given. He worked a little bit off and on with Nimue. He's got a few side projects that he's working on that he's really excited about, one in particular for you guys to see. And Lons tells you guys about the last year and a half that he's had, being able to have the chance to finally actually reunite with his family and not have to hide who they are from one another. And then you start getting into more of the information about what's been going on in Everalis, how the kingdoms have all three of the different points of the continent have come together as a unified kingdom. They each have selected somebody to represent them at a main table. How your mother, Quadella, has been set as the head of that council. So, if you guys could, if you have to cough, move your mic away from your mouth. That's super loud.
It scared me.
A little bit.
I thought I did. Huh.
It's all
but
good.
Quinella is the be-all, end-all, final say of everything, since she comes from
Sylvestra.
Thank you. Brain fart. A Sylvestran married to an Aroni whose father is from the Triumvirate. So she is the epitome of all three. The kingdoms have all been put back together. They've been working together about fixing everything and getting their security tightened up and working together to reinforce the boundaries of Everalis to make sure that what happened before does not happen again. While you guys are down here and discussing all of this, is there anything you guys want to do before you remove yourselves from this now holy site?
I'm gonna stand up, grab my shield, lance, tuck my lance away, pull up my canteen, hand it to Ventus as make my way towards the sword that he put in the ground. I'm gonna go ahead and bless the sword and the amulet and all that.
Okay. Zane?
I'm gonna just pay attention to these guys and kind of make a mental note about it, but I'm not really gonna do too much. I'm just gonna offer a nod, be silent and respectful.
Okay. Bonds?
Since I'm still ignorant to the story, I'm just going to do the same and just nod my head in appreciation for the situation.
Okay. Inventus?
I'm gonna walk up to the sword, and I'm gonna put my hands together, and I'm gonna bow,
Okay.
and then I'm gonna turn around and start heading for the exit.
Alrighty. So as you guys head out, you guys are now out in the main town of Maygrove once again. Where would you guys like to go while you're in Maygrove?
Back to the tavern?
I think it would be a good way to kind of freshen up. I've been down there for 3 days, and
I don't even wait for y'all to answer. I'm already headed that way.
oh well, there he goes. Yeah, I'd like to get some actual food.
Okay. Well, as you guys approach the original tavern where you guys first got the chance to familiarize yourself with this area, you see a sign that says temporarily closed. Please see Theo's new tavern on the other side of town.
Theo's got a new tavern.
I guess he finally finished it.
Let's go.
Okay.
We have
Maybe
to
he's
check
there.
out. Yeah,
So
man.
you guys
it'd be
head
great to
back
see him.
over to the tavern that was originally the one that let you guys get down into the sewers to get out of Maygrove in the very first episode of season 1. And when you get there, you see this absolutely amazing building standing there with a sign out front that says now open for business.
Jesus, he worked fast.
And when you walk inside, this is what you see.
Whoa. This place
Dope.
is nice.
Not quite as large and immaculate as the previous tavern. This one, he went a little bit more simplistic. He sees you guys when you walk in and greets you, and first thing he says is, "What do you think of my quaint little tavern?"
I think it's perfect.
Loving it, my dude.
It smells good in here too. What you cooking, man?
Well, the Sylvestrans have offered us some of their personal recipes from their capital. So I've added some Sylvestran dishes to the menu here. We've also got a few dishes from the Triumvirate, and of course, all of the traditional erudite dishes.
Yeah, Sylvester has some great food, but I kind of want to eat something from home. It's been a while.
I
Okay.
agree.
I've been on the road for a long time.
All right. Theo looks over at you, Lons, and says, "Lons, you let me know when you're ready, and I'll make sure that the stage that I'm building for here gets built in time for you to play."
Oh man, the acoustics in here are already phenomenal, so I can't wait.
Sorry about the child. We apparently have somebody renting a room here.
It's all
Well, I
good.
can't wait, man. The acoustics sound amazing.
Yes, absolutely. I made sure when I built this place that I had you in mind because I really want your performances to stand out. I'm still going to have the other tavern, but it's going to be a seasonal tavern. I'm only going to open it up in the winter times just for larger groups. So in the spring and the summer, this will be home for Maygrove.
Man, this is awesome, Theo.
That's awesome. I'm going straight for the can. I'll be right back.
All right. He points at a table over here at the bottom left. And it's a nice round table. It says, "If you guys want, that table is reserved for you. Please make yourselves comfortable
Yeah.
and enjoy yourselves. Have fun. Tell me about the stories after I bring you your food because I want to hear everything."
Hey, Theo, is this also an inn?
It is. I've added several rooms to this one. Each room has 2 beds, I have 6 rooms. I have a full storage room, a full kitchen, clearly a full bar, and I decided to go ahead and finish that lovely fireplace that I had originally started with.
Man, this is awesome, man. I'm so happy for you. I bet business is about to be booming, especially since things seem to have kind of cleared up with the other territories.
Oh, absolutely.
Lots of
He
travelers.
tells he tells you, I don't know if you noticed, but Maygrove now has stone wall all the way around it, with a gate at the front entrance and a gate at the rear entrance.
Yeah, it did seem a little bit bigger when I came.
Our population got a little bit bigger after everything started coming back together, so we actually have quite the mix of beings here now.
I'm sorry.
One of the one of the orc tribes that recently formed has decided to make Maygrove a a home for themselves.
Been home long?
Hey, go Hex, you're coming through the mic.
Yeah,
We
go
can hear
ahead.
you down low.
You're not muted, homie.
Oh, okay.
Go Hex.
I don't think he can hear us.
Oh no. I hope you don't say anything crazy. Whoa.
We'll find out.
Don't ruin it, bro. Save yourself.
Hold
No.
on a second.
Double tap.
Yes.
Yeah, make sure you let him know.
I know he's on his phone, so he'll definitely get the message. I think he thinks when you turn off the camera, it mutes the mic automatically.
There we go. All right.
There we go.
I'll say right, like that.
Okay. So, anyway, sorry about that, everybody.
It happens.
All right.
But he tells you that one of the orc tribes has decided that Maygrove is a good home for them. They actually helped him do all of the build for this tavern. And they've also taken up jobs as the local guard. So when you're walking around town, you'll see one of the orc tribes wearing guard uniforms. And a lot of them were orcs that ran with Nimue. They were clanless, and they all came together, and apparently some half dragon helped them find each other, and they created a clan.
How do the villagers
I
feel
know
about orcs?
exactly who that is.
Initially, everybody was a little put off about it, but once the orcs actually started helping get everything built and helped people rebuild their homes, they realized that they were literally just doing a job that they were paid for. And now that they have a place to call home, they've protected Maygrove a couple of times over the last year. There's random groups of raiders that have tried to come in, and the orcs have been very effective in turning them away.
Interesting. Well, I'm glad that they're starting to come around. I figured it would be kind of difficult, being that orcs are the ones who attacked Maygrove to begin with. So it's nice to see the villagers coming around.
Yep. All of the orcs from that army had nothing to do with the orcs that are here. All these orcs were clanless orcs.
Yeah, of course. I just wasn't sure how the populace would see it, you know?
Yeah. It took some adjustment, but everybody's doing quite well with it. Matter of fact, one particular orc is really taken to farming, which kind of surprised me.
I mean, that's awesome. Having more homegrown crops here, it'll make for more commerce and probably increase the size of Maygrove almost indefinitely. I think that's
Absolutely.
I think that's a good idea.
Definitely worked to my advantage because he decided that everything he grows in his crops are most of the ingredients I use for my ales.
Oh,
Speaking
nice.
of, I would like one.
Oh, I've got a brand new one for you guys to try.
I'm excited. Let's try it. It's been forever.
Theo,
So-
one little thing.
Yes.
That hole that I put in the wall, that wasn't too much to patch up, was it? Or did you leave it for me to do?
No, we turned it into a doorway.
Oh, okay.
You
Easy
did him a
solution
favor,
then.
bud.
Hey, you did me
Right.
a favor.
Next time I won't half-ass, and I'll take out the whole thing next time.
Preferably not this location. I'll let you know when the next demo job needs to be done.
Done.
And then he kind of realizes what you look like, and he goes, you might be too big for the next demo job unless it's a full teardown. What did you do?
Um. Well, that is a little bit of a story. Remember after we
I kinda
defeated
scratched my head on that.
Nino?
Yeah.
Well, I kind of ran into some Celestials, and well, they kind of suggested I might like this, and I do. Kind of like being a half dragon.
He kind of looks you up and down. You know, I don't think I'm going to be the most intimidating person in town anymore.
Yep, that still goes to Turok. Does now, anyways. He's quite a bit taller. What are you? You got to be at least 8 foot,
I am 8 foot on the dot.
man.
And how many pounds?
Really hefty.
Theo looks at you and goes, I think hefty's an understatement.
It might be 500 pounds, give or take.
Oh, it's got to be the scales. It's got to be the scales.
Yeah.
And he looks
Yeah.
at you, Zane, and
Almost-
goes, Zane, you look like you could use a bath.
He hasn't been drinking his prune juice.
I've been bathing. Thank you very much.
Do you have a home?
He had a car.
Oh, speaking of, I found your car. Did they ever deliver it to you?
It's been we've gone through all the proper. It basically got recycled.
Okay. Well, as long as they got it to you.
Yeah.
But yeah, you're looking. Ventus, young man. You've certainly grown up.
Yeah, I've done a little bit of that. In fact, I didn't even notice until right before we came back home when Polar Knight told me something. So he said that he had just noticed out of nowhere that I was taller than him, and it didn't even click until then. So I've just been really focusing on my training.
Yeah, you've definitely grown in height because I can look you in the eyes now without having to look down.
I can tell you this: my swords are a lot easier to swing now.
Oh, I bet. How were your adventures?
It was crazy. We went all over the continent, and we were basically taking out any remnants of the enemy's army, and we were just doing our best to keep peace between all the realms and make sure that uh, you know the diplomacy was up front more than anything. I kind of wanted to take a weight off of everybody's shoulders, but I also wanted to help my mom. She's been focusing on keeping relations smooth and bringing everybody together. So I wanted to do what I could to just help everybody.
How is she doing, by the way? And Asher, if you've managed to contact them recently.
Well, I talked to my mom about probably about 6 months ago, and she seemed to be doing well. She seemed to be under a lot of stress. But she said it was starting to calm down a little bit, and
It's good.
I haven't really heard much from my dad. But I mean, I heard from him. It's been about a year, but I kind of didn't want to talk to him until I got a lot stronger. So that was kind of one of those things. Like I didn't want to. I wanted to show him in person, how much stronger I've gotten. I didn't want to be all tall. I mean, that don't work with him anyways.
Right.
So I wanted to prove myself to him. So it's been about a year, but thankfully I got to talk to Mom a lot soon, or a lot early, or a lot more recently.
Good. I'm glad she's doing a lot better.
Yeah, she looks stressed out though. It seems like whatever she's doing is extremely stressful.
Yeah.
As you guys are talking, Theo's pouring you guys each a mug of his new ale. And Zane, the one he puts in front of you, he says, "I hope you like the mug. I had it custom made just for you." When
And
you pick
I kind of,
double tap. When you look at the mug, it looks like it's made from the same material that your arm is made out of.
and I'm looking at my hand for a second. I'm like, where'd you get this alloy?
It took a lot of searching and a lot of wheeling and dealing to get that material. But I really wanted to have something special for you for when you came to see the tavern.
Huh. Well, grab the handle of the mug, and I'm like, spot on.
Speaking of which, Zane,
And
I have
like I
not
said,
I have not heard from you at all.
Ooh, juicy.
as I just kind of sit there and I just continue to sip.
You have to excuse him. He's probably been dealing with Nimue a lot.
Nimue.
Mm, that's that's a small portion of what's been going on, but yeah.
Come on, man. It's that I have been gone far too long. I didn't know any of that. I knew that we worked together with her in the last fight, but I didn't know that y'all were going to be working together.
I mean, it is what it is.
I mean, that's
We've
awesome.
been,
That's great. That means she's not trying to kill you anymore.
well, no. And to be honest, as long as we're both on the same page with what we do, then yeah. And I've been trying to come up with a lot of different things better and a whole lot easier. There's a great deal that I need to be able to kind of share with you guys and get you guys up to speed on as far as what we advance things here in the kingdom and beyond. And we have a lot to, we really do have a lot to discover and a lot to talk about, I'm sure.
It looks like your head's been in the books for a year and a half.
I've been writing volumes, trying to get everything down that these guys that's been imparted to me. And I don't know what to tell you. It's advanced my understanding of things considerably, and I kind of a little bit, and then I'm like very considerably.
Well, man, I am so glad that you decided to leave the books for a night and come celebrate a reunion. you know, I'm glad to see you, man. I'm glad to see you're doing well.
Dude,
I
it's
figured it was
so.
about time.
Yeah, I'm so glad to see all of y'all, including you, Lons.
Everybody loves me. What can I say?
Theo lifts his mug and goes, "I will drink to that."
Hi.
Hey!
Turn it up.
I made tinking noises even though we're not really tinking glasses.
Tink, tink, tink.
No, you can't do what I'm doing. That's not how that works.
So Theo pulls up a stool next to the table and says, "So it seems as though all of you have had quite a bit on your plates over the last year and a half. Glad to see you all here in Maygrove, right back where I first had the chance to see all of you as a group for the first time.
Yeah,
It's
I also saw a really different side of you for the first time too.
yeah. Yeah. Sorry about that.
Oh no, you're fine.
I mean,
It,
it was out of necessity, obviously.
and
But
it was awesome to see.
I've kind of, as you can see, I've embraced that side, and at this point now, you all realize that he's actually been in his wolf form this entire time.
Wow, I didn't even notice.
And yeah, I've learned how to style my fur so it looks like actual hair, and I finally got the teeth thing figured out, and it's just a lot more convenient to stay in this form.
So what?
And
Did the other way feel like you were like sucking in or something?
yeah, I felt really restrained. I
Gotcha.
think
Kind of like you're hiding your true self.
exactly. So I just kind of went with full embracement of it, and the rest of the town is. It also took them a little bit of time to get used to seeing me like this.
Yeah, I can imagine.
You gotta embrace the fur, man.
Embrace the fur, but I will say this: it's done wonders for my business.
Yeah, I can imagine. How often do you go to a tavern ran by an actual wolf?
Only when you come to one of mine.
That's awesome.
And as you can see, some of my employees are not here with me. A few of them, I decided to give them control of some of my taverns.
Come
So whenever
on.
you guys
Oh,
get out and about, moving around, you'll get a chance to see some of them and how they're doing things. Now I still get a portion of the profits, obviously, but I wanted to give them a chance to get on their own, and I kind of needed to get a girl out from under my ass.
Well, it seems like you're doing wonders, man. I'm glad to see business is booming for you.
Oh, it's been fantastic. But gentlemen, your food will be out in just a little bit. If you guys want, I don't know what your plans are for the evening, but you're welcome to stay for the day. Take the 2 rooms in the back to get you some rest tonight. And whatever your plans for tomorrow are, just let me know. Just keep in mind, we do have the festival. Talk about odd timing. Last time there was a festival here, we were attacked.
oh my God, that's true.
Why'd you have to say that?
It's just going to be nice to not have it happen again. Hopefully.
That's the most ominous thing anyone's ever said, ever.
Yeah,
That'll be
it's
nice
like
when we don't get attacked.
it's like the beginning of a horror movie.
But he
What
gets up.
foreshadowing is this?
Right, he gets up from the table and gives you guys a nod and heads back to behind the bar where he's got several new employees. And right now, it's just you guys, him, and his employees inside of the tavern.
I look at Zane and I say, "Did y'all know about the festival? I had no idea."
I completely forgot.
Lons, did you know about the festival?
Oh yeah, totally, man.
What do you mean?
I'm shocked you guys didn't.
Yeah, well, I mean, I haven't been even in our region for the last year and a half.
We just found you in the sewer right beneath this place. What you mean, dog?
Well, to be fair, I kind of beelined for the place because I wanted to. Uh, I kind of wanted to handle business there first. I don't think I ever told you that story.
No, you haven't.
Well, I lost some friends back, what, probably about 9 years ago now. Um, and they were eaten, and well, one of them was eaten, the other one drowned. But they were taken by this giant monster that just was in the aqueducts, and we had no idea because we used to play down there. And that was the that was kind of the moment everything changed in my life. That was when I decided I wasn't going to be weak anymore, because I was powerless to do anything to stop it. I felt like It was just something I've never. It's something. It's really hard to deal with when you're young like that. you know, it's
Where's the creature now?
oh, he's dead. Asher, my father, went down there and put his head on a pike. He took him.
Ah,
Like he spent a week down in the aqueducts hunting this monster.
well, good on him.
Yeah, and that's kind of when he started training me with the sword, and that's kind of when he started setting me up with Zane to be training me whenever he couldn't. So that's
As you're
it.
telling him this story, one of the gnomes walks up to the table and sets a fresh steak and a loaf of bread in front of each of you, sets a pitcher of ale down in the middle of the table, gives you guys a quick nod, and walks off.
Thank you.
We all just hold up our glasses and thank him like that.
That's
So while you
awesome.
guys are sitting there and enjoying your meal, a few people kind of trickle in. A couple of them hit the bar, order some drinks, look in y'all's direction as you guys are enjoying your meal. Some of them recognize you and give you guys a nod, trying to give you your space and just give you the respect of letting you be, because they know that you guys have been out doing your own thing for the last God knows how long to them. They know that you guys are the reason that they're safe, and they don't want to disturb you while you're eating your joyous meals. And then walks in the loudest person you've ever met in your life.
Perception.
Louder than me?
Louder than lawns.
Oh my god.
In walks an elf with a high stride, his nose in the air, suit from top to bottom, fine linens made of silk, long, bright white hair, very, very thin in appearance, but very elegant in his stance. And he looks at you and says, "My God, I have finally found people worth putting in my arena. Would you gentlemen be interested in being a little bit of entertainment and make a little change?"
Is it part of the festival?
Oh, absolutely. I've got beasts from all over Everalis that we've captured. We're going to be putting them in there. Different people will be fighting different beasts. There will be food, there will be gold, there will be drinks, there will be celebrations, and there will probably be some deaths. But that shouldn't really matter. It's all in the entertainment.
I'll bite.
But what
Zane.
was that last part? Never mind. I want in.
Yeah, I'm in. Let's do this.
That's two. How about you, big boy? He points right at you, Turok.
Oh, what the hell?
And he looks over at you, Zane, and goes, "You can play two if you'd like."
And Zane
Might
just
have to-
kinda looks
Might
up
have to
at
give him
him
the kitty
and says,
stuff.
I didn't hear you.
No, I mean, Zane's gonna look up at him and he's gonna hear Turok and he's gonna be like, "You need to remember who the hell you're talking to."
And the elf kind of gasps.
And then he looks back at the guy and he just says, "You know what? This time I think I'll pass."
Double tap.
Well, that's
I'm
quite
done
all
picking
right.
on you, Zane. I'm not gonna say another word. I really want to.
He kind of gasps at you and says, "Well, your loss, no money for you, no sweat off my back. The three of you, on the other hand, I expect to see you bright and early at the arena. And bring your favorite toys because it's gonna be a gash." Turns around, waves at the bartender, and walks out.
Well, I've been training for the last week by myself, so I figured it would be a good way to knock the rust off.
Speaking of training, how about we test that?
I'm
Are you
looking
thinking
at
what
both
I'm
of them, and
thinking?
I swear I'm going to set a bingo card for
Yeah.
you guys.
Put my arm on the table.
Ventus, we talked about this. You're gonna have to give me that will roll.
All right.
I'm gonna go ahead and
Oh wait, what is that? What is that with a Constitution?
Will save.
Oh, will
It's a
save.
will save, basically.
should be a
Let's see.
wisdom, I think. No?
Yeah.
Let me check. Wisdom save is a +1. Dirty 20.
You look at him.
Oh wait.
You almost second guess yourself.
Oh yeah.
And basically just say, "Yeah, let's do it."
All right, I go ahead, pull out what's left of my stone skin wine jug, hand it to him.
As you guys are doing this, Theo walks out and goes, "Wait! Not that table."
Okay.
Oh, so you have a dedicated table for me.
Just follow me, and he brings you guys over. He brings you guys over to this table and says, "This one you can break."
Okay. All right.
As we're
Lons, do
walking
you
over, I'm
follow
gonna
them?
That's awesome.
As we're walking over, I'm gonna shout out to Lons. Hey, Lons,
I'm gonna.
how about some inspirational music?
Yeah. Yeah, just like old times, man. Awesome. So
Maybe
excited.
walk
I'll play
over
it
to the
too,
bar,
just for
like
you,
the
baby.
actual bar area.
Lons is gonna climb up on the bar. Zane, what are you doing?
Zane's gonna walk over to the actual one of the stools, kind of at the corner,
Right here?
other side, at that other corner.
Oh, this corner.
Yeah,
Okay.
he's gonna sit over there with his mug and just kind of be like, "Yeah, I'm just gonna let the idiots do their thing."
Ryan, do you by chance have some inspirational music that can play for this part?
Yes, I do. All right, here we go.
All right. So Lon strikes up a tune for everybody to hear to get everybody hyped. And now the crowd from outside is hearing the music and they recognize it as Lon's Lebec. They know him. They can smell him. They come
They can
inside
smell
and
him.
the bar slowly fills up. And one other bard walks in. Lon's, give me a perception.
18.
You look down and you see him, and he sees you and says, "I'm officially a bard!"
It's the goblin.
It's the Goblin Bard, baby.
He holds up his lute and says, "Can I join you?"
You're damn right.
Oh my god!
Yes, yes.
Tenacious thief.
There's it up here.
He
Oh,
climbs up
God.
and he gets right next to you on the bar top.
It's so
And to
badass.
your surprise, he is going note for note with you on his lute.
Tenacious G, baby.
I am like way more hyped now than I was. And I'm like, come on, Turok, let's get it, bro.
No.
First of all, sip
Oh,
and make a con save.
that hurts my brain.
Do I have to drink this?
So does
Yep.
Turok.
All
Yeah.
right, let's do
Theo
it.
Minutes of
sees
arm
you take
wrestling.
the sip and he goes, "All right, so this is Minotaur rules.
All
Take
right.
a sip, then you go."
So I take it and I.
Wait. Time out. There's no daggers.
Oh, thank you for reminding me. I pull out my dagger,
I'll pull out mine
under the table, straight through.
under the table, straight through.
Oh my gosh.
So then I take it and I turn it back. Con save
Yep.
And I'm gonna do the same.
22.
Nice. Oh.
That's an 8.
Oh, So, Turok, when you do your roll, you're gonna have to do it with disadvantage and take the lower of the two.
Dude, I'm so glad that my constitution went up because it's a +6 now.
So,
Plus
gentlemen,
6.
round
Ooh.
1 of
Oh,
3.
wait, hold up. I missed it that. Yeah, I missed that. I missed it that. Okay, hold on.
You have to add something.
12. Yeah, I did. Yeah.
Okay. Still too low.
Okay.
You're gonna roll your d20. Add your strength bonus,
All right.
and let me know your totals.
Oh, 21.
21. So remember, roll twice, take the lower.
I did. The last one was 15 plus 5 for my strength, so 30, 20.
Woo!
And Ventus takes the first round.
It's like, and
Yes.
Turok has been stabbed in the back of the hand.
I want to make a comment to Turok. Man, you have gotten strong.
Likewise, wasn't expecting my wine to kick in, but it has been a while since I drank it.
Well, no John in here, and we ain't got time to John. We got time to wrestle. Let's go. Round 2.
Round 2.
Round 2.
Take a sip.
DOC says, take your drink and take your drink.
All right. Con save.
Con saves on both.
24.
15.
Ooh, you got lucky.
Yeah.
Both of you won on that. Attacks, d20 plus strength.
All right.
Cool.
Come on,
God
baby.
damn it. Nope.
Would you roll?
10.
Oh wait, it's
Ventus?
plus strength modifier.
Yeah.
17.
Whew! And Turok takes a second one to the hand. Theo says, all right, third and final. Take a drink, take a drink. Roll your cons.
Fuck me.
16 plus 22.
Turok?
10.
Bro,
My dice hate me right now.
yeah, come to find out he hasn't drank at all since he's
At
been
all.
So,
I haven't.
and since
Out of game, I haven't.
and I'm 22 now, but since I turned 21, I've been tasting liquor at all the different places, so I've kind of
Building up a tolerance.
Yeah, I'm building up a tolerance. I never wanted to have a replay of when I was before, and
Out of game, I have not been drinking.
and
So, Turok, it's going to be roll twice, take the lower of the two.
Yeah.
God, I hope you have 2 high rolls.
That's a first was not looking great. Well, 15.
Ventus?
nat 20
Yep.
plus 3, so 23.
Uno momento. I'm missing a die. Oh, no, I'm not.
No, don't hurt him like that.
Oh, I have to.
Oh no, don't
Yep.
hurt him like that, bro.
There's a reason I'm being the merciless.
Oh no, I didn't mean to, bro. I feel so bad.
Third round goes to Ventus. Turok's hand hits the knife, and then his head hits the table. He's stiffened up.
Oh, dude, are you okay? Are you okay?
I'm fine. I underestimated this. I underestimated drinking. I
Yeah.
underestimated you.
That liquor did its work on you, but look, that's twice we've done it, and that's 1 and 1, bro. Let's just call it even odds, bro. I had to practice.
This next song is called Truck, so it's a big one.
And I try to I help Turok up, and I'm just like,
Theo puts his hand on your shoulder, Ventus, and he goes, "Congratulations for your first official win." And he turns around, and you see him reach up towards the wall. And on the wall, you see a board that says Turok Stone Skin, Ventus Full Rose. Arm wrestling. 1, Turok. And he puts a 1 under Ventus.
man,
Says, every time you guys do this, we're going to mark this. The first 1 to 10 gets a free keg of whatever new ale I come up with.
yo, that is that is awesome, and I'm sure we would have some people that would appreciate that. Lawns.
Underneath of that, you see a box hanging underneath that sign under the wall. And he unlocks the box and opens it up and pulls a bag out of it, pulls the string tight, and he goes, "I don't know how much is in here, but every match, however much is in here, is what goes to the winner." And he tosses you the bag of coins.
Oh, thanks, man.
It's got a little bit of weight to it. Do you want to see how much it is?
Yeah.
All right. You gonna pour it out on the table, or are you gonna count them individually?
I'm gonna pour it on the table.
All right. When you pour it out on the table, you can see that it is 70 gold coins.
70. Man, that's awesome. I want to give half of it to Turok.
Okay.
Are you sure you won?
Well, yeah, but you have pushed me to get stronger, so it's kind of a win, you know. So
All right, looking forward to our next match then.
yeah, same dude.
Lons, as you and the goblin are dancing and playing your music and singing your song, he looks at you and he says, what did you keep calling me? Tenacious G?"
Tenacious G. That's what we are when we're together. You and me, Tenacious G.
So your Lons, the what, I just brain farted again. What was the scent I gave him?
Rosemary.
Lons the Rosemary Lebec. I don't have a name. Can you give me a name? I like G, but it's got to be G something.
What shall I name thee, G? Huh.
He kind of starts looking at himself, and you see him pull his shirt forward and sniff it, and he goes, "I don't know what I smell like."
We're gonna call him G flat.
G flat.
We're gonna call him G flat.
He says, "G flat, G flat. I'll take it. I officially have a name. I am G flat the Bard."
G flat.
Finishes playing the little tune with you, and at the end of the song, he strikes that last chord, gives the crowd a bow, gives you a bow, reaches his hand out to shake your hand, says, "Thank you. This is the first time in my life I've had an actual name, and now I can continue on with my career. If you ever get a chance, come down to the Triumvirate. Visit me. I have a tavern down there that I play in on a regular."
Oh, that sounds incredibly fun.
And he hands you a little stone. He says, "Something to remember me by." And when you look at the stone, you instantly recognize it. I need you to roll me a will save to determine if you get pissed or not.
Hmm.
rolled a 4.
You get pissed. It is a full, complete anti-rune stone from the chamber where you found your first anti-rune.
What? Where the hell did you get this?
From the bottom of the tower. You guys left it.
Oh my god.
Whew.
I felt like that was intentional.
Wait, me finding it?
Leaving it there.
I don't know. I thought you might want it out to see you someday so I can give it to you.
I could have swore Zane had it.
It wasn't the only one.
No, there was definitely more than one.
Zane, do you? I thought you had it. Do you still have it?
Oh, that little anti-rune you said. Oh, that's been. I've had
Zane's
that for
got
a
the-
while, but like that's.
He's got the full-size one.
Yeah, out of character, I know that, but I'm
Yeah,
like,
well, and also I had the little one that we used to in the fight with what's his face.
Double tap.
That we used in the fight with, and double tap again.
well, that's handy. So, what do you say we go check out this arena? When is this thing going on? What are we doing?
So
Shows in the morning.
G kind of overhears you guys talking about the arena, and he looks at Lawns and says, G never meant to upset you. I'm truly sorry if I did. But the arena is on the other side of town. It's brand new. I get to headline. I'm the opening act.
I don't think that's headlining, but yo, that's awesome. I'm super happy for you, man.
Out of game. Obviously, it's not, but
Yeah.
in his mind,
I know,
it is.
I know, but in character, I'm like, I don't think that's headlining, but awesome. I'm so happy for you.
Out of game real quick, how much damage did I take from the arm wrestling?
You took a total of 3, 4, 5 points.
Alright, in the entire time that they are talking, I'm gonna cast Cure Wounds on myself to heal it up.
Zane, there's still time, bro. Are you sure you don't want to do the arena with us?
No, actually, I think I'm just gonna place bets.
Gonna place bets? All right. Well,
Smart man.
I think that's a pretty good call. Very like you. Man by the books.
Just don't really feel like it.
In out of character,
Yeah.
did I have any gold on me? Just I'm fixing my inventory right now.
No.
Okay, I was just checking.
Actually, hold on a second. Because your father paid you. Oh, you haven't visited your father yet. Never mind.
Okay, that's fine.
I have to make a quick adjustment on something here. There we go. Okay. Yeah, G tells you guys where the arena is, and he lets you know that someone will be by to wake you guys up in the morning to make sure that you're up and able to eat and drink before you head off to the arena.
Quick question, what time of the day is it?
It is real time. We're gonna go with about 5 p.m.
Oh, I wonder if the blacksmith is still open. I need to pay her a visit. I will catch up with y'all guys later.
All right.
I'm gonna go talk to the blacksmith, see how she's doing.
Oh, I want to come with you.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, I haven't seen her in a while.
Right? I meant to stop by and see how she was doing before, you know, shit hit the ceiling, but
What was her name? Was it Miss Rita?
Yes.
yes.
Okay. I don't know how I remembered that.
I was drawing a blank on it until you said it. I was like, wait, that was it. Yeah.
Yeah, Miss Rita. But yeah, let's go see Miss Rita, man. It's
Yeah.
been a long time. Zane, are you coming with or are you staying here?
Doing what now?
Are you coming with us to see Miss Rita or are you staying here?
Oh, you guys go on ahead. I think I'm gonna take care of it. I've got a couple things I'm gonna take care of before I can meet you guys.
Okay. Lons, what about you, buddy?
Yeah, let's go.
Cool. All right,
All
we'll come meet you back here in a little while.
Alrighty. So we're gonna start with you, Zane. You said you were gonna stick around and take care of some things.
Yeah. I'm just gonna I happened to pass by the mirror this morning and I finally caught a glance of what I look like.
Okay.
So I'm like, whoa, who's that? Because like I'm just gonna be like, have I really just not looked in a mirror for this long? I've been looking through magnifying glass like most of this time for all the different freaking like just completely missed the fact that I look like a caveman now.
Finally realized that that line that you saw on the rune was in fact not the rune, just a beard hair.
Something like that.
Well,
Damn.
Theo sees you and he's sees your reaction as you're walking past this mirror, and he says, "Zane, I gotta ask, man. I've known you for a long time. Are you okay?"
Oh God, dude.
Wait, I'm done. I might have to jump out of the room and come back or something because I keep glitching on me guys. I don't know if that's what you're saying.
Okay, yeah, do that real quick because we barely understood you.
Yeah.
Okay, I'll be right back.
That's awesome. He said, "Are you okay?" That's so funny, dude.
No, nothing. Okay.
Yeah, that was weird. Oh, there he is. There he is.
And that's exactly what I was tapping behind me.
Ba-dum, ba-dum, bum. Shut up.
Get it? Drum roll.
Mana.
Do, 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 do.
Mana.
Do, 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 do.
What's up?
Do, 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 do. Do, 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 do.
Okay, what's up?
We good?
Can you hear us? Yes, we're talking to you.
It's doing the bar thing. The signal is pretty bad.
Wait a second. Okay.
There he
Now I got
is.
everybody.
There we go.
There we go. Sorry about that.
Apologies, everybody that's watching on the stream.
Okay. But yeah, Theo says, I've known you for a long time. Are you okay? Honestly?
Wait, say it one more time.
Theo says, I've known you for a long time. Are you okay? Seriously?
I mean, I think I'm fine.
Okay, I'm just friend to friend, a little concerned. You, it's weird to say you look like you let yourself go when you've thinned.
Hmm.
Not used to seeing you so scraggly. I'm used to the scholar.
It, I mean, I have been working a lot more than usual, but I guess it's not really something that I thought was an issue.
Oh, it's not an issue. It just everybody's so surprised at all that hair. You're almost as hairy as me, friend.
I think I was a little surprised myself.
Well,
I look back in the mirror and I'm like stroking the beard, and I'm like, where did all
yeah.
this even come from? I'm like yanking at it. I'm like, where did this even come from?
Did you catch a little lycanthropy in sometime in the year and a half?
One would wonder.
And I said, "Well, friend, oh, I can y'all still hear me?
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
there
Yeah.
it is.
Yeah.
My camera did a weird thing." He says, "Well, friend, you got a room back there that you can use. You're welcome to it. It's on the house. Whatever you need, you let me know."
No, I appreciate it. I'll let you know.
And he goes, "By the way, how's your little project coming along?"
And I kind of look at him and I raise my eyebrow. I'm like, which one? And I grin.
And he leans in a little bit closer, and he gets his hands up just where you can barely see him, and kind of does this little flutter thing with his hands. He goes, "That one."
And I'm like, oh, it's coming along nicely.
Good to
I'm
know.
like, I'm actually gonna say, I'm like, I look back and I'm like, I'm actually gonna surprise the guys with it.
Say again.
I said, I'm actually gonna surprise the guys.
Oh, that's going to be a
Any person.
pleasant surprise. Very pleasant surprise. I can't wait to see it. But I'll let you do your
I
thing.
think the whole world can't wait.
Oh, yeah. I'll let you get to your thing. And like I said, if you need anything, you let me know. All right. So we're going to jump over to Vintage Turok and Lawns, heading over to the blacksmith.
Miss Rita.
So you guys see her outside of her shop. The shop looks completely different than the last time you guys saw it. The range of armors and weapons that she has on display look like they can literally go on such a wide variety of species that you didn't even realize there were that many species on this continent.
Miss
The
Rita.
shop itself is
She
almost three
has-
times. The shop itself is almost 3 times its original size. You see, at least within your immediate vision, 6 or 7 other blacksmiths working in her shop, on top of 3 individuals standing behind the counter, 4 more working the floor, just working with customers.
She has been busy.
Miss Rita. This is awesome.
She turns around and she sees you, Ventus. She goes, "My God, you got tall."
Oh, I guess I did,
Yes.
huh?
Very much so. And she goes, What is that? What is that smell?"
That's Lawns.
That would be me.
I don't know if you've
Hey.
had the pleasure of meeting him, but he's one of our best
She
friends.
she looks at you, Lons, and walks over and puts her finger on your chest, and she goes, "You smell delicious."
I get that a lot.
"I'm sure you do." And then she turns and looks at you, Turok, and goes, "What the hell happened to you?"
Long story short, got a wish, became this to be stronger so I can be able to protect everyone that I can.
She starts poking at your chest where your flesh is now scale, and she grabs the corner of one of your scales and tries to lift on it. And she goes, "Oh, that's that's real. That's
Yeah.
real dragon scale."
Yep.
We've been through a lot, Miss Rita.
By the way, my horn's now fully fixed, if you haven't noticed.
And she kind of jumps back a little bit with this huge grin on her face. She's like, "Oh my God, it's a whole horn."
I
You
know,
look
right?
amazing. If you ever shed any of those scales, I will pay you a pretty penny per scale.
I may not even charge you. We'll see.
No, I insist on the first batch. I have to pay for at least the first batch.
We'll figure something out, Miss Rita.
All right. Well, boys, is Zane with you guys?
He is back at Theo's.
He said he had to take care of something, so
Yeah.
we
Oh,
we
okay.
told him we'd catch him in a little while.
Okay, so he is alive. Thank God.
Yeah, just
Yeah.
doing old man stuff.
Yep.
So wait,
well,
so you haven't seen it at all?
no, I haven't. But if
Hmm.
he's doing old man stuff, Lons, I know that old man. That old man's old man stuff is scary.
Haha, who are you telling?
And she goes, well, when you do see him, tell him I have some new barrels that he might be interested in for some of his devices.
Hmm. Will do.
And on that note, what can I do for 3 of my favorite boys?
Well, we mainly wanted to come in and see how you're doing. Meant
Well.
to stop by before the whole realm got into chaos, but we never did get a chance to make it here.
Understandable. But as you can see, I am doing quite well.
Yeah, it's definitely changed since the last time I've seen it years ago.
Oh yeah.
Whoa.
Terrace over there, and she points off to her left, and you see this Joe Swole orc just hammering away at one of the forges. She goes, he came here, he saw my forge. I was tired from repairing armor from after the war, and he didn't even ask me. He just picked me up, moved me out of the way, and started hammering.
That's awesome.
Hmm.
And he's been here ever since. He's actually responsible for about 80% of the product that you now see.
So he's just part of the family then, huh?
Dude is
Don't tell
crazy
him, but
talented.
yeah, I like him a lot. He's been such a great help.
That's so awesome.
So, Ventus, any new toys?
Yes, actually, I have to show you these. These are so awesome. So, it's a slight upgrade from my previous weapon, but check it out. And I'll pull out both of the swords, and I stick them in the ground right in front of her and say, "Check them out."
She reaches out and grabs the hilts of both of them. She goes, wow, the craftsmanship on these. I've got to meet the man or woman or beast that made them.
You want to tell her?
Uh, yeah, it was well, yeah. We didn't know this. I didn't know this when I bought them, or technically they were given to me.
Did you
Um,
steal these?
no, I that
Ah,
so they said they were going to charge me quite a lot, but I needed a new weapon, and they said they were given to me as a gift. But they were made by two different. Each sword was made by a different smith, but we found out that they were both celestials.
You met Celestials?
Yep, that's why I'm now this.
On this plane.
Yep.
She looks at the swords again. She goes, these are at least 2,000 platinum apiece.
Yeah, that's a lot. It's a lot.
That's a hell of a gift, Ventus.
I don't know why they gave them to me, but
She looks him over and, like, she's really going over every fine little detail of both of them. She goes, this kind of craftsmanship, for them to gift this to you, you must have done something worthy of deserving them. I've only heard of Celestials giving weapons to somebody in stories, and only one confirmed case of it ever happening.
yeah.
Which,
So-
oddly enough, was Asher. That's where he got his armor from.
It's a long story. I don't know. I don't know if that's something you're ready to hear. I
Maybe
don't.
not today, because as you can see, my shop is full to the brim with clientele at the moment.
Yeah, I don't want you
But
to look at me any differently. But Miss
no,
Rita,
absolutely not.
um, Miss Rita, I will let you get back to it. I'm sorry. I don't know if Turok wants to take a look at any wares or lawns. Do y'all want to look around, or do y'all want to go back and meet?
I'll look around for a minute.
Okay. She goes, Ventus, I do have something for you. I meant to give it to you when I saw you last. And she runs inside the shop, and you can hear some stuff get knocked over. You hear things clatter and hit to the ground. And you hear, Rita, what are you doing? I need to find it. Oh, there it is. Sorry. Can you pick that up? And she runs back out and she hands you a little box. Says it's something that your father wanted made for you, and I thought it was the sweetest thing. Open it. And when you open it up, it is your father's family sigil.
Dude, this is incredible.
She goes, I'm going to give you the option. We can attach it to your armor, or I can hang it on a chain like a pendant.
I don't know what to say. You made this?
At the request of your father, yes.
Thank you.
Oh,
It means a lot to me.
it was my pleasure.
And I'll have to thank him also. Man, yeah, if you wouldn't mind, I would like you to put it on my cloak. And I pull my cloak off,
Mm-hmm.
and I'm gonna have her put it right there next to kind of where it ties. You can kind of see it almost like a pin, but
Yeah.
it ties around, and I have a hooded cloak on, just that kind of
Okay.
drapes over my shoulders.
Okay. She says, yeah, not a problem at all. She pulls out some of her tools and starts attaching something to the back of it, and she gets it hooked in, gets it straightened up, and she goes, yep, that'll do. Some of my finest work.
Thank you very much.
She turns to you, Lawns, and she goes, all right, smell good. Do you need anything particular? I can't hear anything. I don't speak mime.
Got anything that would suit me?
You mean aside from me?
Oh my god. I feel like this lady wants to wear me like a scrunchie.
I will wander off this way out of this conversation real quick.
All you see is Turok go, ooh.
No, I think I'm good at the moment, actually.
Okay, well, if you change your mind, you let me know. Turok, where are you going? Turok, come back.
You done flirting with him now?
Oh, not even close.
Are you
sweetheart.
jealous?
Oh no.
But you're here. What can I do for you, sweetheart?
Well, I really don't know, really. Like I said, I was just coming to see how you're doing. But I do have this dagger I've been holding since ages.
Okay.
Not sure I want to do with it yet. Maybe you have some insight.
She goes, let me see the dagger.
I could hand it to her. It's just a simple dagger.
Simple dagger. Well, we can hone the edge. We can drop a rune in it. Zane's done some really interesting stuff that he's put out. He even created this new rune that I've been dying to test out. I think it would be perfect for this.
Okay.
Do you trust my judgment?
Absolutely.
Come back in the morning and I'll have it ready for you.
How early in the morning? Cause we gotta be up at the arena in the morning.
Stop by on your way to the arena.
Done.
I'll walk over to Lons and say, Miss Rita's got game, apparently.
Oh, dude, I don't want none of that. Like, I.
You sure? She's experienced.
Oh,
Wouldn't
God.
she got the blacks in her pants.
Ever since her husband died, she's been pretty lonely, Lons.
Look, man, my list of titles is very long, but nowhere in that list does it say geezer pleaser. Okay, nowhere in that am I defined as such. So I am not proficient in old ladies.
He's not a full bard.
I slap his arm and I say, I'm just messing with you, buddy.
Yeah, I haven't earned my bard card yet, I guess.
That's so funny. I say, I'm just messing with you.
I stop for a second and ask Miss Rita, hey, could you like dye the handle or something with a color code for that dagger in a dark purple, a dark blue, and a lighter blue?
Well, I can do. Well, if I do the fire right, I can give you a dark blue blade, the light blue edge, and I can put a purple pommel.
That'll be fine.
Okay. Yeah, I can do that.
Alright. We'll be back in the morning.
Alrighty. She turns around, gives you guys kind of a backhanded wave as she walks inside of her shop looking at the dagger, and you can hear her mumbling to herself about what she's thinking about doing with this dagger. Turok, give me a listen check.
That's right, I put it in jail.
I'm so proud of you off not turning that statement sexual in any way.
I am too. I'm very surprised.
I waited for it, but nothing.
We've all matured, man. It's been a year and a half.
Everybody's charisma went up.
Total 24.
You hear very distinctly the word "and return."
Ooh. Oh. Okay.
The orc Trace sees you standing there and he goes, "Hi, scaly guy, come here."
I kind of stop, head up, hear him say it, and then I turn around, start making my way.
Okay. As you approach him, he doesn't even look up. He just hands a hammer to you and says, "Hold this."
I hold it.
And when he hands you the hammer, roll me a strength check.
No shit. You hold it?
Goddamn. This is the one time I need you to work with me here.
Dude, how many headsets do you need, bro?
17.
17. When he releases it, you manage to get your grip on it,
Just saw
but
that.
you feel the weight of this thing. It literally feels like you're holding yourself in your hand. Your own body
Whoa.
weight. I rephrased it.
Okay.
I know what I said.
Boom, chick, hot, hot.
Oh my gosh.
Caboose, what did I tell you?
We got me.
Man, it feels like I'm holding myself in my hand right now.
Well, there went that streak.
But I bet it feels.
It feels like you're holding your own body weight in your hand.
I walk up to Turok and I say, "Man, he's spitting some game, huh?" I hear ever since his husband died, he's been pretty lonely.
That's a mighty large penis.
Ooh.
Oh my god.
You got that two-handed Masamune going on in there.
God,
Guys.
bro.
Anyways, you feel the weight of this hammer, and it feels like it weighs as much as you do. So it kind of catches you off guard when he releases it, and he's handling this hammer like it's nothing. And he continues doing something around the forge, and you see him reach underneath the anvil, and he grabs a side of the blade with his bare hand while it's hot. And you see him pull it and bend it around the end of the anvil. And then he reaches back over, still not looking at you, grabs the hammer out of your hand and says, "Hold on a second," and starts hitting the blade that he just bent with his bare hands with the hammer. And he hands it back over to you again. Roll a strength check.
Okay, I was gonna say I'm still in shock that he just grabbed the white hot blade. So I hadn't even moved since he took the hammer.
Oh yeah, keep describing. How hot was it?
Where are we headed with this?
It's hard
that ain't
hot
good.
on his
That
hand.
ain't good.
Oh, yeah.
How sweaty are you right now?
That's a total of 9.
When he releases the hammer, the full weight of the hammer comes down and pulls you to the ground. And he stops what he's doing and he looks at you and goes, "What are you doing?"
Was not expecting the weight of this. Did you just grab that hot blade with your hand?
Yeah.
Holy crap!
And he holds up his hand and shows you the palm of his hand, and you see the rune that he has tattooed in his palm. And it's a rune of fire resistance.
Wow.
Yeah.
That explains.
Dude, this dude's hardcore.
Because it's a lot easier to bend the steel while it's hot, and I really get tired of having to reach for the prongs.
Makes sense. Makes total sense. It just took me way off guard that you just grabbed it with your bare hands and I didn't see the rune.
He helps
I
stand you
know
back up, and you lift the hammer, and he's like, "You got that hammer?
Yeah.
You
Yeah.
good?
Yeah.
All right, give me just a second here." And he starts putting some more heat on the other side of the blade, and you see him do it again. He just bends the side of the blade around the anvil, and then he slides it off, sticks it in the ice, and then you see him move it over to an oil, and then you see him move it back into the ice, and then he thrusts it into the fire and yanks it back out, and he holds it up in front of him, and when you're looking at it, you realize he's making a hollow lance.
Ooh.
And he holds it out in front of you and goes, "What do you?" He holds it out in front of you, kind of turns it, shows you the underside where it's hollow, and he goes, "What do you think? Should I narrow it more? It's got about a 5-inch circumference at the base. So should I bring it down to a 4? What do you think?"
Depends on who it's for, because this would actually be perfect for me, to be honest.
He looks at you and he goes, "You're Turok Stone Skin, right?
Yes.
You're Andarin's brother?
Yes.
Yeah, it's for you."
Then I'd say leave it at 5.
Leave it at 5. Okay. 5 it is. Come by in the morning and you can pick this up.
Okay, one question. How do you know Andarin?
I actually ran into Andarin about a year ago. I was on my way here, and he was drunk on the side of the road. Kept
Doesn't
screaming
surprise
at me that he could take me in an arm wrestling match.
Yep, that's him.
And he's pale like you.
Yep.
But he said his brother uses lances, and lances are actually my specialty.
Oh.
So this here is what I call the hollow lance. And I can put the runes on the inside of the lance so that they don't ever degrade. I'm going to run the pole from one end to the other up the center. I'm going to have some attachments, and he's showing you the hollowed out area. He's showing you
Right.
how he's going to attach it to make it stationary. He goes, now what you'll be able to do is you'll actually be able to slot some rooms in here as well.
Okay.
So if you've got an artificer nearby, or you know of an artificer that can make you some slot rooms, you'll be
I
able to
actually
slide them
do.
in there and add whatever additions you want to it. But this lance, this one in particular is going to have my my personal specialty added to it. I call it Pack-a-Punch.
Love it.
On impact, it's like getting hit with a mallet.
I love it.
But yeah, come by in the morning. It'll be finished.
Okay, and then I might have to make a quick run to Zane and let him see if we can add any runes real quick.
He kind of leans it down on the anvil, gives it a roll, doesn't look at you, just reaches over and takes the hammer and goes, okay, you can go.
Thank
Goes
you.
back to hammering on it.
Thank you so much, man. Thank you.
As you go to walk away, you hear him. He says, by the way, tell Zane I've got those tubes for him.
Tubes and barrels for him. Got it.
So now you guys are done over here. What are you guys doing?
Bye, Miss Rita. And
Bye, Miss Rita.
I start heading back to. I start heading back to the tavern.
Alrighty. Turaklon, you doing the same?
Yep.
I am seriously contemplating where I'm getting that next fire-resistant rune tattoo at on my body. That's what I'm doing.
Yeah, he's like,
I could technically do it.
Yeah.
Hey, I don't want you nowhere near that part of my body, buddy. I'm glad you're proud, but no.
so does that mean you decided where you're getting it, or?
No, don't touch me there.
That is his no square.
I heard Miss Rita's pretty proficient with rune, with rune carving.
She's very gentle.
I hear
I
she's
bet
good.
she is.
I hear she's good with her hands.
Well, if I ever want some of my taint, I'll go ask her.
So you guys get back to the tavern. Zane, have you already gone and done your thing?
Yeah.
All right. So you guys get back to the tavern. I'm assuming you guys are going to split up into rooms. Who is taking the room with Zane? Ventus? All right.
Yeah.
So Turok and Lons, you guys are going to be rooming up.
Before I go in my room, I'm gonna pop in Zane and Ventus's and be like, Zane, by the way, Miss Rita says your barrels are in, or something like that, and the Orc blacksmith says something about your tubes almost being ready or is ready.
Zane, when he tells you about
Well, that's
this,
good.
the tubes, this is for your knowledge, the tubes are for your ammo.
Oh, yeah, that'll be good. That's good. That's good news.
And the barrels are for the other project that we discussed.
You know,
Night, Zane. Night, Ventus.
Night, buddy.
good night.
Night, Lawns. Have a good night, buddy.
Later, fellas.
All right.
So I'm gonna roll a perception check. I want to see if I really recognize Zane without his beard.
Okay.
Oh shit. 18. I rolled 18, 19, 20, 23.
23? Oh, yeah, you definitely recognize him without the beard.
Man, you look way different. I don't think I've ever seen you without a beard.
Yeah, it's been quite a long time. It's been since my golden years. Back whenever I first got the nickname.
Well, it suits you, man. It looks good.
is not what I wanted to do.
Well, I'm gonna head to bed, man. I got a busy day in the morning. I got a busy morning, so I'm gonna
Oh,
pass
you
out.
all do.
As
All right, so you guys are going to do that. Oops, nope, wrong one. Lons, what are you going to do?
You talking about as far as bedtime and shit?
Yeah.
I guess I'm just gonna lay my lazy ass down.
All right. So everybody goes in and crashes for the night. Gotta make sure we got the right one.
I'm gonna wake up early, by the way.
So,
Okay.
And I'm going to do the same thing I've been doing every day for the last year and a half. And I'm going to start working out.
All right. Give me just a second here. I'm having to fix something real quick. There we go. There we go. All right. So you guys have a fairly peaceful night. You have a really great night's rest. You guys each wake up to your doors being knocked on saying, "Reminder to wake and eat. Games start in 2 hours."
alright, I'm gonna climb out of bed, get dressed, grab all my stuff, head out to go eat real quick.
Okay. When you walk out and you walk out into the main lobby of the tavern, you see this long table has been put up in front of the fireplace now that it's out. And there is food and drink from one end of the table to the other. There's plates and mugs stacked on both ends. Theo has set up a buffet for breakfast.
Do
And
I
as
see?
you're looking around, you see all kinds of different warriors in here that are eating from the buffet. Every table is full except for y'all's table because it is literally reserved for the 4 of you.
Do I see Theo at all?
You do see Theo moving around. He's working with some of the patrons inside the tavern, kind of helping his staff get drinks and food taken care of. You can tell he's pretty busy at the moment.
I'm gonna grab a couple items of food and a drink. Just walk over to him for a quick second, just tell him thank you for the night and everything. I really appreciate it, and head to my table, eat for a minute, and then head on out.
Okay. Ventus?
I am going to do the same. I'm going to grab my plate and just kind of look at the other warriors around the table. If anybody looks in my direction, I'm going to nod at them, and I'm going to go
Roll
sit
me a
down at the
perception.
table. All right. 17 plus 5, 22.
22. When you look up, one of them looks at you and makes contact, and he just grins from ear to ear. And so do you. It's Dwight.
Dwight, I didn't know you were here.
Yeah, I got home and my parents had an invitation for the games for the festival, and I got an opportunity to fight in the arena.
Oh, dude, I might see you there.
Yeah, hopefully we don't have to fight each other.
Yeah, hopefully not. It was very last minute for us to decide. We decided yesterday, so here
Did
we
you
are.
have the creepy old elf?
Yeah, the dude was weird.
Oh my god, weird doesn't even begin to describe him. He hit on my mom.
I felt like he had an imaginary string like tied to his nose because he was like looking up the whole time. I don't know. I don't know what his deal was, but
Yeah, it's really weird. 'Cause, I mean, who flirts like this? I know you want me.
yeah. Well, he was hitting on your mom.
Yeah. I mean, my dad decked him pretty hard, but it didn't seem to do anything.
Well, yeah.
I got him out of the house.
I mean, he's already. Wait, he was at your house.
Yeah.
What the fuck? What? That's weird.
That's what I said.
It wasn't in a public. Okay, you know what? Good on your dad.
Oh yeah, no, I'm very proud of him. Very proud. Best punch I've ever seen him throw. Didn't even break his hand.
That's awesome.
That's also a first.
Oh well, I guess you're the tough one in the family then.
Yeah. Well, I am adopted, so.
I feel that. You know.
Oh yeah, so are you.
Yeah.
Forgot about that.
Yeah, it happens. Hey, fist bump.
Birds of a feather.
Yo.
Yes. Well, enjoy your meal, and I will see you in the arena.
See you in the arena, buddy. And I sit down and I say, I just saw Dwight.
Lons, what are you doing?
Am I even awake yet?
I don't know. Are you? The door was knocked on and said games begin in 2 hours.
Oh man, I don't even know. Should I roll something?
Yeah. Roll me a d20. Just a straight 20.
Oh man, I got a 2, bro.
No, you're still asleep.
Look,
Zane,
right.
what are you doing?
Turok, where's Lons?
Don't know. Door knocked on our door. I was up and I got ready, took off. So that's on him.
Okay.
Who knows what he did to himself in his bed, but who knows.
Alright, what's
Zane?
Lons doing?
Well, I
Double tap.
get up and yeah. Well, I've been up and I did I went to breakfast and everything with the rest of the guys. And it's kind of, I don't know if they've noticed, but I've been really kind of off to myself a lot because basically I've been kind of alone over the past year or so. Gotten kind of used to the creature comforts of being by myself.
Yeah.
And
Turok,
so,
man, just give me a roll on that. Give me a perception on that. See, or an insight check.
Okay, let me check my modifier for that. Insight. 18.
Okay. Turok?
I'm gonna take my passive of 18.
Okay. So yeah, both of you
I rolled
kind of
low.
noticed that Zane's kind of deliberately kept himself kind of distant, doesn't really talk much, doesn't really seem to be putting a lot out on the table. He responds when approached, but outside of that, he's really not putting a lot of effort into it. Do with that information what you will.
So is he looking in our direction or is he kind of looking down at his food?
Zane?
Actually, I'm a kind of, I have a little small journal open on the table, and I've just been kind of perusing over that while I, kind of just peck at my food and eat a little bit, drink a little bit.
I stab my fork into a piece of meat on my plate, and I stick it in his face, in between his book, in between his book and his face, and I say, "Hey, eat."
And I just look up at him and I'm like, and I have my fork like literally in my hand, and I'm like, I'm doing that.
It's like,
Doesn't
okay,
quite
Listen
look
here, you
good
little
from
shit.
here.
well, you've been very quiet, and it's kind of bugging me. This isn't what I'm used to. I'm worried about you. That's all.
I Sorry. Anyway, and I just go back to you.
Oh, you guys are gonna get a whole different version of Zane this season.
I look at Turok and I'm
I
like,
mean, I'm just,
do you?
and I'm kind of back down the way. I'm kind of back down looking at my book, and I'm every once in a while I'll just take in my food and I'll eat it. And
He didn't stop
That's
me
something I
from
do.
arm wrestling. He didn't say anything.
I noticed. And honestly, I don't really know what to do at the moment. But I got things I gotta run. I gotta run to Rita's real quick, pick up the dagger and the lance, and then I'll probably head back here, see if Zane's got time to install a rune or something. So I will be back.
All right. Well,
Also, um, try to go see if Lance is up, if you can.
yeah, I probably should do that.
Yeah.
We're running out of time here.
Yep.
We probably have to be at the arena in less than an hour.
Yep.
So I get up and go check on Lons.
Okay.
So I guess I see him sleeping.
Yep, you walk into his room and he is out.
I look at him for a sec. I look outside down the hall. I'm like, Lons, wake up!
Why don't you put a little on the makeup?
Roll a listen check.
Who's rolling a what?
You have to
You
roll a
Roll a
listen.
listen check.
I need to roll a listen check. Got it.
Yep.
Well, we're at a 4, ladies and gentlemen. We're at a 4.
All right, I'm gonna try again.
Doesn't even budge.
I'm gonna walk up to him, and I'm going to I'm gonna take him and I'm gonna push him off the bed. Lons,
Alright.
wake up!
You won't even have to roll for this one. So, the thud on the floor wakes you up.
I am up now.
We have to be at the arena in like an hour.
Oh, that's fine. We got an hour, dude. I'm good.
You have to eat. Go eat.
I hate when you're right. It's such bullshit.
Go eat. I don't want
Alright.
to. I don't want to see you get your
Alright.
ass kicked, bro.
All right. But not because you asked me to.
Love you, buddy.
Alright, so you're gonna go into the tavern and grab yourself some food?
Of course.
Alright. So, Turok, you head out and go back to the blacksmith shop, and Trace is standing outside. He just kind of leaned up against the pole, and he's got this lance in his hand, and the lance looks like he etched dragon scales all the way around it from one end to the other. And he's just kind of spinning it in his hand, admiring his own handiwork.
Dude, that looks beautiful from here.
He looks up at you and he goes, "Doesn't it?
Oh, yes.
I almost want to keep it. But your brother paid a pretty penny for this."
I want to be forever in his debt.
So, and this is going to be your game knowledge on this. This lance is going to give you a +2 to your attack roll. On a successful hit, it does automatic pushback of 10 feet. What does your current lance do, damage-wise?
I think it's just a regular lance, to be honest.
Yeah, but what's the damage?
What does it do? Rolls
1d12.
Okay. This one is going to do 1d12 plus 1d10 bludgeon.
Okay. Cause right now mine is 1d10 plus 5, which plus 5 is my strength.
Yeah, but you're
So-
still going to use your plus 5.
Yeah.
So, it is a solid gold lance. The hilt on it is wrapped in a dark purple dyed leather. The very tip of it is a bright blue. And the pommel has your stone skin insignia branded in a dark blue. Says, I hope you like the color choices. Rita said something about these colors, and I thought it would be a good blend.
Yeah, I mentioned the colors for a reason, because if you haven't noticed, the party that I'm with, Zane likes purple, Ventus is a darker blue, and Lons has the bright blue hair. Reminds me of them.
Yeah, so sentimental.
Mhm.
So the bright blue-haired, whatever he was, is the tip of your lance.
Yeah,
I think it's
that
appropriate.
works. Right.
So, give it a minute, and Rita will be out shortly.
Okay.
About the time he says that, you hear a huge crash come from the back.
Speak of the
Yes.
devil.
Yeah, he looks at you and goes, yep, that would be Rita. And she comes walking out the front, kind of tripping over her own feet. She goes, I did it. I can't believe it worked. Oh, it scared the crap out of me when it came back.
Oh, are you talking about what I think you're talking about?
She holds up the dagger and she goes, this is the right color scheme that you wanted, right?
Yes.
She shows you the rune. She goes, this was the rune that I got from Zane's latest book that he put out about runes. It's called the Returner. At least that's what I call it. Whatever you throw this at, you can call for it and it'll return itself to you.
Oh my god, that's awesome. I mean, yesterday when I was walking back, I heard you say something about return, and I just was kind of curious on it, and now I know.
Oh, I didn't realize I was talking out loud, but apparently I've been mumbling to myself a lot lately. And out of the corner of your eye, you see Trace go, yep.
I'm pretty sure I hang around Zane a lot. It just means that you're really motivated on something.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure I picked that habit up from him.
Yeah.
And she goes, oh, and for your bard friend, I do have a gift for him as well. I know he didn't want anything, but I felt that return would be an appropriate thing to put on a weapon for him. So I got a couple of throwing axes.
Oh. Okay.
So whenever you give those to Lons, I'll give Lons the info on what they do.
Okay.
She goes, follow me. And her and Trace start walking around to the back side of the shop. And you see a cart. And you see 3 Rock.
Buddy!
Yo.
She goes, apparently He knows every place you've ever been because everybody that has seen him has said that they've seen you with him. He's yours?
Yeah.
Where did you lose him?
Uh, didn't really lose him actually.
Oh,
Back
well,
before we went to Halia to face whatever was going on there, where we defeated Nino. Before that, we came across a river we had to cross, so I left him with in possession of one of Asher's soldiers named Dwight, and Dwight took him back around to go see back to Asher's forces, and that's the last I seen him.
oh, well, I've heard about all the places that you guys have been, and apparently he's been to every location that you've stopped in.
Hmm.
And someone finally brought him to me and said that more than likely you'd come through Maygrove again. So I kept him here. He's been hauling merchandise for me.
He's
Speaking of
very fast
which,
at it, isn't he?
oh, he's very, very fast. I kind of want another one of him. She walks you to the back of the wagon and she goes, "These are the barrels for Zane." And when you look into the bed of the wagon, you see 8 barrels that are about 6 feet long apiece.
Oh,
And then
what?
she lifts the lid on a box and says, "These are the tubes that Trace made for him." And when you look at it, it looks very reminiscent of the ammo that you've seen him use in his pistols.
Okay.
Because these are for Zane. He ordered them about 6 months ago, and it took us about that long to make them.
All right.
And I
I
fully
get.
expect him to pay up on his end of the bargain with those blueprints for whatever he's building with those.
I'll definitely remind him.
Because other than that, she taps the wagon. She goes, "Y'all have a good time."
We will. I'm gonna hurry back to the tavern and deliver these and get with Zane on a couple of runes for the lance.
Alrighty. So, Zane, while you guys are all sitting at the table eating your breakfast, one of your hands walks into the tavern and taps you on the shoulder, leans over, whispers in your ear that he's there to pick up the supplies,
The supplies.
and wants to know which site
Okay.
to bring them to.
I kind of stunt for a second. I'm like, it's gonna probably be the better side.
He gives you a nod and steps outside and waits for Turok to show up. So, Turok, as you're walking up with Three Rock, you see someone standing outside. Looks like just a regular human being, very well dressed. It looks like he has worked in a library his entire life. But you also recognize the symbol that's on his coat as being Zane's company. And he approaches you and says, "Is this the materials for Mr. Corvus?"
Yes, 8 barrels and some tubes.
That would be them. If you would take the tubes to him, I will be taking this. And he puts his hand against Three Rock. Says, "I'm going to be taking this to carry the materials to
Okay.
their needed location."
His name is Thurok. Please take very good care of him.
Very well.
As I
Climb.
pet Thurok on the head, like, good to see you, buddy. Thank you.
He climbs up into the saddle, gives you a nod, kind of turns Three Rock in the direction that needs to go, and starts heading out of town.
All right, I'm gonna walk inside with the tubes, lance, and my new dagger. Back
And 2
inside.
axes.
Yeah, and Lance's axes. Are they still sitting at the table?
Yes.
All right, I'm gonna walk up to them.
All right. Who are you
Okay,
starting with?
first and foremost, Zane. Here's some tubes for you for your ammo. From what Rita said.
Awesome. Now go ahead and
Lance,
take those.
these are also for you. Some throwing axes that Rita made for you.
Unmute.
And then
You're still muted. There you go.
Holy crap.
So the details on these.
Hmm.
These are dwarven throwing axes. You can tell by the insignias that are carved throughout them that they were definitely carved by dwarven hands. They have a 20 to 60 foot range. You can throw them up to 60 feet. They do 1d8 damage apiece. They are also versatile, meaning the handles on them are long enough where you could wield them two-handed. If you wield one as a two-handed weapon, it is 1d10. And should you throw it while using it as a versatile, it will do 1d10 damage. Or 1d12 damage, I'm sorry. And they are both marked with the return rune on them.
ooh,
That's badass.
Nice.
There are so many dirty things I'm going to do with these lovely axes.
real quick, does the stats on the dagger still remain the same?
No, they go up one die.
So it's what 2d4 if I remember correctly.
Correct.
Okay.
Any chance about
Any chance what?
we might be taking a break soon?
Yes, we're actually about to do that right now. So,
Okay.
let's take a quick 10 and be back for 10:20.
Yep.
Cool.
And from there, we will continue on to the arena.
Sounds good. Y'all don't forget to mute.
messenger. That's something. Ah, okay. Okay.
What's good, everybody? Welcome back. Glad to have you guys. Hope y'all are still hanging out with us. We are just about to come back from our break. I just wanted to give y'all another shout out and say thank you so much for the support that you guys have shown us. So we appreciate it, every bit of it. And yeah, we hope you guys are getting ready for all the amped up juiciness that's coming, bro. It's starting to pick up, man. I'm excited. I think everybody's starting to come back. We all had to get a little bit to drink and whatnot. Got to keep ourselves going for these streams, man.
Gotta keep ourselves pumped.
Drink a Sprite. We're sponsored by Sprite. Oh, no, not really, but...
No, not really.
Imagine.
Yeah, like Sprite. Sprite don't give a shit.
Have you seen them lame ass Sprite commercials that are also really awesome?
Yeah, dude. Like the what was it? I don't remember the whatever flavor it was. They have the claymation commercials. Like you see me.
And they had the rainbow one where the old boy was just playing his piano in the fucking ice cavern for no reason at all.
Yeah, just.
And you couldn't even understand. Like, I just play it for no fucking reason to nobody.
Look, every time I drink it, it's like.
Endorsement.
Make sure you
Dude,
read the whole.
actually I rubbed my beard earlier, and one got stuck in my thumb like a splinter.
Oh, God, bro.
Oh God.
That was the most. Cause I was just doing this like, what the fuck? Like it stabbed me. And the right angle just went right in my fucking thumb, dude. That shit hurt so bad. I had to pull it out like it's like it was stuck under my skin.
Bro, that's so funny, bro.
Oh, it was not pleasant.
All right, I guess we all back. We all ready, raring to go.
Just waiting on Turok.
Turok's here. At least I think he's here.
I see him now.
His camera's
He
just
looks
fixed.
frozen.
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah. I think he is.
Turok, buddy. You froze up. Oh, I guess he's gonna come back in.
My bad. I didn't mean to poke him out.
You popped the bubble that he was in. What'd you do? Oh.
You poked too hard.
Make him come back. Voila! Come on. Nothing. Okay.
Abracadabra. Alakazam.
Expelliarmus?
Avada Kedavra. Oh, that one. Oh my God, it worked. Wait, is he actually still alive, or is it just his token?
Accio.
Repulso?
Accio bum.
God.
Stone Skin Wine.
Leviosa.
Leviosa. Leviosa.
Yeah, Leviosa. So stupid, bro.
Come on, Harry. You're the chosen one. It's Leviosa.
God, dude. Turok, we living, bro.
His internet look like it's struggling.
Yeah, he looks pissed. Look like he's chewing. Look like he's chewing grass.
This is what it feels like to chew 5 gum.
What's he got on his?
Oh, he left again. We heard his feelings. It's icebreaker gum. It made your horns
I
white.
think he's having trouble.
Yeah, I think he is too. Welcome to the
Some
technical
slight
problems
issues.
of live stream. It's always one of us. It's mostly Zane, but it's always one of us.
He ain't lying.
Which is hilarious because he's the artificer of the group.
Right? The guy that should be able to make it work.
I mean, it's my character, but it's the artificer. I have like 13% of technical expertise. Okay, as far as like
13%.
what goes on, yeah.
Use some of your rune tech, man.
You
got all the knowledge.
I'm about to use just the right kind.
This shit's real life, Zane. It's real life. It's real life.
Is it real life? Or is it just fantasy?
Oh, it's definitely fantasy.
So I guess since we're waiting on him, have any of y'all ever played Octopath Traveler?
No, but I have wanted to.
It is the first one
played
is phenomenal. I have been playing
Pretty cool, yeah.
Octopath Traveler 2, and it is in every way better than the first one.
Wow.
It is so good, dude. Like, just everything they could have done better, they did. It's sick. Even the acting is better. The voice acting is better. The stories are just nuts. The stories were good in the first one, but they're just like a next level in this one.
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah, we can hear you.
Yeah.
No.
See, this
works because every time I turn my camera in the settings,
Ah!
it freezes y'all. And
What?
Dude, sometimes this fucking camera focus thing cracks me the fuck up. Somebody will tell a joke and then it'll like zoom in on Aaron, who is like completely emotionless.
okay,
It's like your joke was
Not
unaffected.
jokes, huh?
Or it zooms in on the one person that's not reacting to the joke at all. Like it's like, what do you think? And you're just like,
So you got
Charisma
jokes, huh?
fail.
No, you don't.
apparently,
Ain't jokes.
Double tap.
Double tap.
Yeah.
Ain't
Yeah.
nothing funny about
I had to log out of
Play roll.
Playroll,
Gotta use
close
the
out.
right title
yeah,
because the
right.
other one's a different website.
I had to log out of that, close down Microsoft,
Roleplay.com, baby.
and then disconnect from the internet and connect back up.
Ah,
Because for some reason, every time I turned on my camera coming back in, everybody would freeze and y'all all cut in and out.
Crazy.
oh no,
I'm
we
not
were
turned
doing
on the
that on
camera.
purpose. We were trying to make you feel stupid.
Pat, joke's on you. We were actually doing that.
Okay.
No, we
That's how
silly.
good we are. No. All right, so got the whole crew back together. Technical problems hopefully fixed for the moment. And so you guys are going to be leaving the tavern now. You're heading over to the arena. As you're heading over to the arena, you can already hear the crowd screaming from the inside of it. It is so loud, and you can hear the music playing. Longe, you recognize the voice. It's G.
Hell yeah, it is.
G,
It's
dude.
G flat.
G flat in
Singing.
the house.
G flat is in the house, and G flat is singing in C sharp.
Oh,
Poor
Confusing everybody.
can't sing very well. We can play like a motherfucker.
Yes, he can. But as you guys walk in, there's a few guards that are kind of watching the entrances, and they guide you in the proper direction to make sure that you guys get to the waiting room for everybody that's actually going to be participating in the fights. And as you're looking around the room, you see everything from humans and dwarves to dragon kind and orcs. You see some drow in there. Just a very large mix of species inside, all getting ready and armored up. You see a bunch of pens full of different types of creatures. When you guys get a little bit further in, you can hear what sounds like a troll in a cage from way across on the other side of the room.
So it's not in a dungeon. Okay.
No, it's not in a dungeon. And no, you can't kill it with a wand up the nose.
This game is bullshit.
Sorry, I know some people have been playing Hogwarts Legacy. Okay, I had it was right there. I had to.
But as you guys are walking through, Tudorok, you get stopped by one of the guards and goes, "Hey, you're up."
Oh, that was fast.
Yep, your opponent's already in the arena. And you guys are going to be the first fight of the festival.
Dope. Cool. All right, guys. Wish me luck.
You got this, buddy. Hang in there.
Oh, I know I do. If I fail this, Doran is going to be so mad at me.
Dude, if we fail this, the world is doomed.
Yeah, no kidding.
Especially what we done.
Yeah, dude.
So as you're walking out into the arena, you hear, "Andarin!" I'm kidding.
I would be like, I'm not drunk enough for this.
No, as you're walking into the arena, you hear the announcement of your opponent, and you hear them say, "You've met him in the arena several times before, and he's back to try to take the title again. He's won it once. He lost last time. Welcome back, the One-Eye Grumsh." And when you look across the arena, you see this gargantuan green orc with an eye patch covered in red tattoos. He's got a shield in one hand, he's got an axe in the other. He's just slamming his axe against the shield, pumping up the crowd, trying to get them as louder and louder and louder, trying to get them as loud as he can. As they finish the announcement for him, the arena starts to quiet down a little bit. The announcer walks out into the ring. Says, and now, one of your saviors, one of the men who helped bring Everalis back to the top. You know him as a paladin. We know him as a minotaur. And then he looks at you and goes, and apparently he's had an upgrade. Let's give it up for Turok Stoneskin! And the crowd stays super quiet because you don't look like a minotaur anymore.
I just kind of work my shoulder muscles, crack my neck, getting ready to go.
Don't worry, you hear me doing this number.
You hear one solo clap
Do I instantly recognize it as Lance?
from behind you.
He's looking around.
Sniffer Rosemary has to be Lance. Okay.
How deflating.
As you start walking further into the arena, the crowd starts to actually cheer, and they realize just how big you are in comparison to the orc. And the orc starts walking towards the center of the arena. The announcer waves you in, and he looks at you and goes, "My God, what are you?"
Half Dragon Minotaur.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, he's definitely had an upgrade. He's no longer just a Minotaur, he is a half-dragon Minotaur. So please tell me you've got some breath weapons.
Yup.
What do you do? And he kind of leans in so you can whisper it in his ear.
Fire. A little bit of fire breath.
Oh. Ladies and gentlemen, it is Turok, the Fire Stoneskin. And the crowd loses their mind.
Yo.
Says, gentlemen, we want a good fight.
Yeah.
Double tap. I'm sorry. That just
What happened?
yeah, double tap.
yeah.
It didn't go too
Gentlemen,
well.
we want a good fight. We don't care if it's a clean fight. We want blood. We want violence. We want anarchy. And I'm going to get the hell out of your way. Begin! And he takes off running. The crowd erupts even louder. Roll me your initiative.
Oof. 9.
8. You go first.
Yo.
Alright.
Lucky. That's awesome.
I'm going to immediately back up 10 feet.
Okay.
No, 5 feet, my bad. Since it looks like I'm 5 feet from him. Like, I want to be 10 feet away from him.
Alright.
And I am going to go for a jab with the Pack-a-Punch.
Alright. Roll your attack.
That is a 9. Plus 9 is 18. Plus the 2 for the lance, so that's 21.
That's a hit.
Alright, so... Let me go back to notes. Let's see. D12. Which I just dropped. D10. Alright. I'm also gonna cast Thunder Smite as well. Now that I think about it. If you want to allow me to do that now.
Not now.
Or before. Okay, that's fine. I totally forgot to do that before. Alright. That's fine. 7 plus 5, so 12.
12 damage?
Yep. And then for
Alright.
my second attack,
Yeah.
I'm gonna use my breath weapon.
Oh, Jesus. Okay. What's the save on that?
Dex of DC. DC 15.
DC 15.
Half damage
Alright.
on success.
Okay. Well, it's he rolled an 18, so he definitely saved.
Okay. And that's gonna be 7.
Alrighty.
Because it's just straight 2d6s, right? Right?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. 7.
Alright. What is your redonkulous AC?
24.
Swing and a miss on the first. Swing on the miss on the second. And I'm going to roll to see if this pisses him off. And it definitely does. All right, initiative.
Real quick. What weapon does he have again?
Axe.
And can he reach 10 feet with that?
Yes.
Okay. So he's still at 10 feet away. Alright. 17.
You go first.
Alright, I'm gonna cast Thunder Smite and stab with my lance again.
All right.
Let's see. 15 plus 11.
Christ. Okay. Yeah, that hits.
What was it? Shit, I forgot to do something. Okay. $14.
Okay.
No. 19.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm not gonna do a second attack.
Okay, so you're gonna pass on your second?
Yeah.
All right. He's going to run forward. And swing. Oh, that's beautiful. With a nat 20.
Ooh.
With Grumptious Fury. This is something that happens when he rages, which is what my roll before the initials was done was for. I need... Where'd it go? Okay, there's that. So that's 10 plus an additional for the Fury. So 13 damage on the first one. And then he's going to cast Spiritual Weapon for his second attack. It's a 25. It's a dirty 19. Or dirty 20, sorry. Let's see. Okay. I had to pull this one up because I couldn't remember what it does. Plus the spellcasting mod is plus 3, so a 1d8 plus 3 from the spiritual weapon for another 10.
Stung a
And
little bit.
as a bonus action, he's going to try to intimidate you. So, give me a will save.
Yeah, it doesn't matter. They're both 12 plus 12.
Wait, I'm sorry, what?
Yeah. According to my
Your
saving
will
throws,
save is a plus 12?
according to my saving throws, yes. Because my wisdom is a plus 4. And
Oh my
plus
God.
4 on that. I don't know where the other one's coming from.
Hold on. I'm looking up your abilities in Sage right now. Let me go to your wisdom. Why on earth is that so high? I gotta pull this up real quick.
Yeah.
It's bonuses, I know that for sure. I just gotta
Yeah.
figure out which ones. Abilities, wisdom. There it is. Plus 2 racial and a plus 4 mod. Yeah, you're only supposed to have the plus 4 modifier. I don't know where that 12's coming from. That's a glitch.
Oh.
It's always your characters that glitch out and beyond.
No clue. I have no clue why.
Yeah, your total modifier is only plus 6. I don't know why it doubled it. Let me... Trying to find your... Is it because... Oh! That's why it's a 12 in intimidation. You're proficient. So you do have a 12.
Yeah. Okay.
Alright, well. He failed at intimidating you.
Okay.
Alright, roll initiative. And for those watching and wondering why we're rolling initiative again and again, this is just like last season. We roll initiative at the end of every round to keep it completely random. Tell me you just nat one.
No.
Okay.
The opposite. I nat 20 on an initiative.
On initiative?
Yeah.
Well, you're first again.
Come on, man.
Goddamn figure. Alright. For my movement, I'm gonna back up 10 feet from him. And then I am going to cast... Where was it? Hunter's Mark.
Okay. At will, he's able to cast resistance on himself.
Oh. Well. This little bitch. Okay. Alright, well then... I'm gonna use... Oh, that kinda screwed that up. Alright, Thunder Smite with my lance, I guess.
Okay.
If frickin' D&D would listen to me. Okay. 23.
Alright.
And for damage, Ooh. 16, 17, 18, 19. 28.
Jesus. Okay.
And do I get a second attack even though I had the bonus?
Yeah.
Okay. Same thing.
Alright.
This time I am not going to pull my lance out.
Okay.
I'm gonna leave it in him. Gotta roll the attack, Drew. Come on. That's a natural 18.
That's a hit.
Yep. That would have been for 29. Alright, damage. Oh. 12. 26. 26.
And with that, he staggers.
Yo, got him. Got him.
With his bonus action, he's going to pull out his spear with his other hand. And he's going to throw it. Misses with the spear. And with the second, there it is. 24.
That would be a glancing blow.
Alright.
Because
So
he.
it's going to be half damage. Oh god, this is the worst half damage possible too. 5.
God.
Wow, that's just pitiful.
Gave me a paper cut.
Bro, he's just like
Yeah.
tanking this dude, bro.
Oh yeah.
God.
Initiative.
Thank you very much.
17.
19.
Oh.
He finally gets to go first. But what does he want to do?
I grab Lons and start shaking him. Look! Look at him! Look how much stronger he got!
Oh, I'm watching.
Give me a strength check.
I'm so proud.
24.
25.
That son of a bitch.
Ouch.
What's his strength modifier?
Plus 6.
That explains, because I rolled a 19.
So did he.
God damn it.
He hits you with so much force, he takes you up off the ground and drives you into the ground and has you grappled.
I start shaking
Oh.
Lons again. Oh, fuck. Oh, no.
Okay.
Look how much stronger he isn't.
Initiative.
Don't I need to go?
Oh, actually, yeah, you do. So you're grappled.
Okay. Do I have enough room to reach my dagger?
No, he's got you. His arms are around your arms,
Okay. Where's his head?
under your
On
chin.
his shoulders.
Under my chin? Okay. Go ahead and make that DC of 15, because I'm going to use my flame breath again.
You have to wait.
Oh. See, we didn't go over that part.
Yeah, you
There's a
have to use
cooldown
a
for a
long.
lot of stuff.
Yeah, you have to
Okay.
wait. You have to do a short or long rest before you can use it again.
Really?
Dude, I thought he was about to get roasted.
Oh, if he could use it again right now, he'd roast himself.
Oh, hold up. At the start of each of your turn, provided you already used your breath weapon, you may roll a d6. On a 6, you regain the use of your breath weapon. Otherwise, your breath weapon recharges in 1 minute after I use it.
Oh, okay. So roll a d6.
Okay, I'll try for that. If not,
If not, you got 10 rounds.
nope.
No? Okay.
Alright. I'm gonna get this fucker off of me.
He's like, get off, get off.
That was a pure survival mode move, too.
Let's see, what do I got in my back pocket?
Butt cheeks.
Out of game, can I summon my
I'm
steed?
not wrong. Can you what?
You're not wrong.
Out of game, can I summon my steed?
What are the commands for it? What are the requirements?
Range of
Is it
30
vocal?
feet, visual, sight, duration's instantaneous.
So no vocal or component?
Nope.
Sure.
And it's a pure bond from the moment it's summoned.
Okay.
Alright. Bonus action, I'm gonna summon my steed.
And what
It's
was
gonna-
your steed again?
Warhorse. It was a... Oh, we talked about this. I wanna say... Where was it?
Zane, you placed your bets?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, why do I not...
Yeah,
I
'cause
know,
boy,
I
that
wrote it
poor
down.
losing weight, man. I'm gonna be pissed.
Wasn't your war horse a unicorn?
Yes.
You get a message.
An ode to Aaron.
Oh, a war unicorn.
Hey, man.
It's rainbow as fuck.
He just needs to have one of
Mhm.
these numbers. Just
Yeah.
Dude, I know I had it.
Yeah, he comes out.
I think it
Fuck.
was... It wasn't Celestial, was it Fiend?
It was Fiend.
Yeah. Alright. I'm gonna summon him.
Okay.
Pretty much right beside where we're at.
Okay.
And I'm have the warhorse basically I guess poke him with the poke him with the horn and try to pull him off of me as I'm
Okay.
pushing up on him. If
So
I can.
remember, your war horse does not have your stats, so it's just
Yeah. Yeah.
just an attack roll.
Yeah. Eight.
Yeah, that's a miss.
Alright. I'm also, like I said, I'm also trying to push
Oh,
him
no,
off of
he
me.
clumps, but he clumps.
So you're gonna try another strength check.
Yeah.
All right.
12.
That's a fail.
Yep.
All right. Initiative.
this pit made of Vaseline or what, bro? They're just slipping
All right.
around, touching each other.
6.
10. He goes first.
Okay.
trying to remember how we did this with the AC when you're grappled. With advantage. Wait, was it no? Your AC drops when you're grappled.
Yeah, this orc is spitting some game.
Mm,
He's
So it would be half AC, so 12 would be your AC.
I hear he's pretty lonely.
17 will definitely do it.
Fucking do it.
And he's going to headbutt you in the chest for 6 points. And then he's going to try it again. And headbutt you again for 5 points.
Okay, he's really starting to piss me off right now.
You're up.
You said he's underneath my chin,
His head's under your chin, yeah.
so I can't.
That's why he's headbutting you in the chest.
Okay. You know what? Fuck it. I'm gonna try to bite the top of his head.
All right. There's no strength add on to that.
16.
Glancing blow. You get a mouthful of his hair and yank it out for how much damage? Roll
Wow.
1d4.
Four.
So 4 was what you rolled?
Yep.
2 points.
And then I'm gonna try to, instead of trying to push him off, I'm gonna try to roll us
Roll.
over.
All right, strength check. And it's yours versus his because he's going to try to resist.
23.
Yep, you roll over.
Cool.
Can I yell something at Turok?
He still got you grappled, but you're now on top of him.
Cool.
Can I yell something at Turok?
Yeah.
Use your tail! Use your tail!
Roll me a listen check. See if you hear him. And you're going to have to roll very high because there's a screaming crowd.
Because you got a dragon tail.
Plot twist.
Would that be perception?
Yes.
Okay, so 15 plus 8.
23.
Yep.
15 plus 8. Okay,
Yeah.
yeah, you definitely make it out over the crowd. You hear him. You hear somebody yelling, "Use your tail! Use your tail!"
All right.
He's inciting the rest of the crowd to go along with use your tail, use your tail.
Yo.
Matter of fact, Ventus, I'm gonna have you roll a d20 for encouraging the crowd to see if you can get the chant rolling.
All right.
Add your charisma bonus.
Is
Wands, I want you to do the same thing because I want to see if he gets you
oh, baby. Oh, yeah.
to join him or not.
Baby.
Do you need me to roll?
I need you to roll a will save to see whether or not you resist joining in on the chant.
Okay, so what's my modifier for that? Charisma?
Charisma.
Oh, that would be...
Well, I rolled a nat 20 for that.
Okay, so you can choose to resist it or just go with the flow and join.
I'm definitely going to go with the flow.
All right. Inventus, what is your total?
well, it didn't have... I don't... It says I have plus 0. Let's save it. That saves. But I rolled a 19.
What's your
so-
charisma? A 19, no charisma bonus?
Right.
19 will do it. So you start getting the crowd chanting "Use your tail," and Launch jumps in and starts doing it with them, and now his charisma is mixing into the crowd. And Todorock, all you and Zane can hear right now is an entire packed out Coliseum screaming, "Use your tail! Use your tail!
So
Use your tail!"
does that count as like inspiration?
It does.
Yo.
Roll with advantage if you use your tail.
All right.
Yo.
That's okay.
That's so hype, bro.
That's 18 on the first. Ooh. 14 on the second.
So you go with the 18. That's a
Yep.
hit.
So 1d4 plus 5.
Don't even have to roll the damage.
Yeah.
You hit him with your tail so hard he goes completely limp
Where do I hit him?
in the back of the head.
Yo.
Okay, I didn't think it was gonna reach. I was actually wanting to go for a nut shot.
You're on top of him. You'd hit yourself in the nuts.
It's a new tail.
Yeah, but
I don't
he's
know what
also a little bit
doing.
lower than me, right?
Huh?
He's also a little bit lower than me, right?
You'd still get
Like-
yourself. Like, think
Okay.
about how big your tail is.
Yeah.
That's
And you're
so.
going between your own legs and his.
Okay.
I start shaking lawns. He did it. He did it.
The crazy son of a bitch, he did it, wiping a tear out of my eye.
I was about to intimidate him too.
I just go ahead and give a slow clap there. I'm like, I just want a bunch of money. I'm glad I backed the right horse. I mean, bull.
Zane, double tap and check your messenger. The announcer comes running out to the middle of the arena, screaming at the top of his lungs, "I cannot believe what we just witnessed. Poor Grumps. 2 losses in a row, no chance at the title. And oh my God, for his first appearance, Turok, the Fire Stone Skin for the win."
That's so hype,
Grabs you
dude.
by the wrist and lifts your hand just above his head, which is about waist level for you.
I'm gonna go ahead and just raise that arm up. Hope to God he's still holding on.
Hold on. As you lift him in the air with your fist held high, he continues saying, "I hope you put your money on the right person because you are an idiot if you bet on Grumps. Please put me down."
Alright.
Oh,
Has-
no.
Has the orc come to?
Oh no,
Or is
he's
he
out
still knocked
cold.
out? Okay.
He is out cold.
I was hoping he
You
would.
see several orcs coming out with a stretcher, and they kind of roll him over on it and pick it up. His eyes are rolled back in his head.
Damn. I was gonna say to him, "Washed up champ," as I walk off.
Yo, dude.
Get loud, man.
Dude, hit him in
That's
the head.
That's downright rude, man.
Hit him right in the back of the head with your tail. That was a sick way to end that fight, bro.
Let's see
He,
who's
he
gonna
kind of
be.
pissed
Oh,
me off when he
yeah.
tackled me and headbutted me.
So, as Turok leaves the arena and poor Grumps gets carried out on a stretcher, the announcer says, "I know we're just getting started, but I think it's time to hype it up just a little bit more. You all know him. You all love him. He's got the voice of an angel. And he smells fantastic, too. Ladies and gentlemen, let's bring in the one, the only, Lons LeBeck."
Yeah.
That's it.
Yeah.
This guy right here.
And from the farthest reaches of our lands, I want to introduce you a very rare sight, an opportunity that we very, very rarely get to see. Let's bring in that wonderful Raksasha.
Yo, The name has so much history behind it, but I love it.
The one, the only, Blooded Blade himself, Orin. Ladies and gentlemen, you've seen him work before. He is a 4-time champion. And on 4-time champion, the crowd erupts again. The Rakshasa walks out to the middle of the arena to greet you, Lons, and he looks at you and he says, Never smelt a mole that smelled that good. Hopefully at the end of this fight, you'll have to wash that scent off. It's a little distracting for me.
You're gonna be smelling a lot more than that.
Well, let's hope that you're capable of going toe-to-toe with me. The announcer steps between you guys and puts his hands on both of your chests, and he goes, all right, gentlemen, we want a good fight. We don't care if it's clean. Lots of blood, lots of violence, lots of anarchy. Get it on!
Get it on.
And he runs away from you. Roll that beautiful initiative.
I got a 19.
And you are up first, sir.
Are we nose and nose like you have us illustrated here?
Yes, sir.
All right. Immediately, I clap my hands together like this, and I cast burning hands on this motherfucker.
Oh. So burning hands is a touch. It does how much?
So you have to do a dexterity saving throw, and you take 3d6 fire damage on a failed save.
All right, and half as much on a success.
Yep.
How much was that damage?
3d6 of fire damage.
Roll it.
Do I roll it or you roll it?
You roll it. You're the one doing the damage.
Just checking. I thought since you had to do a dex throw, you had to do how much damage you took also.
No, he failed the dex save.
All right, sweet. So we're gonna do 2 more. Ha! You take 6, 6, and 3 fire damage.
15 fire damage. Nice. All right. Do you have a second attack?
Once that one hits, I just take out my great axe and I just do one big ass overhead swing.
All right. Roll your attack.
Let's see, it is.
That's so hype, dude.
Yeah, we are looking at one. Why is that great out? I can't tell. Anyway, 1d8 plus 4. I'm just gonna roll the 20. And strength. I have to add strength modifier to that, right?
Correct.
Yeah. Okay. So we're looking at a 16.
That is a miss.
Damn.
And on the burn and the miss, the Rakshasa sidesteps away from you. Kind of shakes it off a little bit, looks back at you and says, oh. So a burn to start. And then you swing the wind at me. All right, that's fair. That's fair. Let's see. He looks you up and down. And he casts limited magic immunity. Now what this does is he cannot be affected or detected by spells of 6th level or lower unless it wishes it to be, and has advantage on saving throws against all other spells and magical effects. And I need you. Let me make sure I have you roll the right thing here. Yeah, that one. I need you to give me a wisdom savings throw for his first attack.
Okay, and that would be. Okay, so that's a D20.
Yes, plus your wisdom mod.
All right, so we got 13.
And you, good sir, are charmed.
Okay.
Upon charming you, the Rakshasa looks at you and says, I would have loved to actually have fought, but I didn't think that would take. Do me a favor and just walk out of here. And with that, Lons walks out of the arena.
What the fuck?
And the announcer walks out and goes, and with that, the Rakshasa wins? What happened?
Huh?
He's not as charming as he thought he was.
I just got forfeited.
Do I see Lons coming back in?
And you're happy about it.
Double tap.
Do I see Lons coming back in?
Yes.
Hey, bro, hey. What the fuck? What happened? Dude.
You're not going to be able to get anything out of him for about 3 rounds.
He just keeps walking past me like.
18 seconds.
Okay.
18 seconds.
He's
Saying
pulling
double
in
tap.
angels in the outfield. Run home, run home, run home, run home.
So can I roll a perception to see if I
I'm just saying
notice that
that's
he's
18
charmed?
seconds.
It would have to be a detect magic.
I don't know if I have that. That'd be
Alright.
yeah. I don't.
It'd
I
be
don't
in
have
your
that.
skills.
I don't have that.
Okay.
I have it, just not prepared.
I'm just a fighter. That's all.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, congratulations to the Bloodblade on your very poor performance of a win. Let's see who our next candidate is. You all know him. Some of you have fought him. All of you know him as one of the saviors. But how you know him most is by his name. He's the son of the Iron Wall. Ladies and gentlemen, Ventus Full Rose.
All right. And I walk out.
Upon hearing the Iron Wall, the crowd is already loud, and then when you walk into the arena, it gets even louder.
And I yell at the top of my lungs, "You got this, Ventus."
As I'm walking in, I put my hands on my on the handles of both of my swords as I'm just like ready. I don't know what's coming, but
He says, now, you've seen them fight people. You've seen them fight monsters. What have we seen today? Just people fighting people. So, we've decided we're going to change this up a little bit. Ladies and gentlemen, the beast you've been waiting for, the Umber Hulk.
Oh, good.
Yes!
fuck.
I know him. He's a friend from work.
You're under fuck.
So is that the guy that works at the smithy? No, who's that?
So let me show you what an Umber Hulk looks like. I'm going to blow this token up just so you can see what it looks like.
That shit
Oh.
looks crazy, bro. What the fuck?
Nasty little
That's your opponent.
All right, let's do it.
He looks at you and goes, good luck, and runs off.
Zane's probably betting against me. So does this thing talk? Or does it just make creature sounds?
It makes creature sounds.
What the fuck? I don't guess you want to talk this out. And I pull my swords out.
Did you say that out loud?
Yeah.
It just kind of cocks its head at you.
And I already knew the answer, but I was just talking shit. So I pull my swords out. And I ready.
Initiative.
That's funny, dude. Let me check. Initiative. 16.
You go first.
All right. So what are we, about 20 feet apart?
Yep.
All right.
Those are 5-foot squares.
I'm just checking. So as I'm walking towards him, and I'm trying to watch his movement, and I guess he's looking at me. That's kind of the vibe I'm getting. And then I was like, all right, well, I'm gonna go first. And then I take off running at him, and I go to do a double slash.
Alrighty.
And let's see. I'm to roll to hit. Let's see. Boom, boom.
Tadok, someone walks up to you in the stands while this match gets started, hands you a bag, says, "Here's 100 gold for your win."
Thank you, ma'am. Or sir.
And then he hands you another bag and he goes, "I feel really bad for Lons. Would you give him this as well? It's 50 silver just for participating."
Okay, I will. If I see him. Don't know exactly where he went.
Lons, I don't know if you can hear me or not, but at this point you are out of the Coliseum on the main street when you snap back to reality.
And there goes
Where
gravity.
in the hell am I?
So this is extremely weird, but I rolled 2 17s to hit. 17 plus 7, so that's 24 on both of them.
Both are hits.
All right. Which I forgot that I leveled up, and it raised my hit to DC. I'm like plus 7. It was like a plus 4, I think it was. So that's awesome. All right, and so they both hit. So let's see. It's D8 is all right. So it's 2d8. All right. And plus, and then it's a d6, right? All right, so 2d8 plus 3, right?
Yeah.
All right, 2d8 plus 3, so that was 13 plus 1d6, 2. So 15 for my first hit.
Okay.
And then
Lons, do you turn around and go back into the Coliseum?
Yes, I do.
Okay. Do you go to the stands or do you try to go back out onto the sand?
I walk up to whoever I see first and ask him what the fuck just happened.
Okay, you run into a guard who's watching the main gate out to the sand. He looks at you and goes, I think he charmed you. Because you just turned around and walked out of the arena, like forfeited the match.
Huh.
well,
I guess I lost.
What'd I say my first hit was?
Damage wise,
Yeah.
15.
Okay, this one's. I was just checking. This one's 13.
All right. I need you to do a charisma savings throw.
Charisma saving throw.
Yep.
All right. Since I don't have a modifier on charisma, that I got a 16.
Oh, you are lucky.
Wait, actually, that's a saving throw. You said.
Yeah, savings throw.
Just let me double check.
So it's just going
It's
to be a d20 plus your charisma mod.
Yeah, I was
And
just
if you don't
checking.
have-
Yeah, it was.
if there's no modifier, it's just a straight 20.
Yeah, it's a 16.
Okay. You got lucky.
Though.
I'll explain later.
Okay.
Do you have a second attack or no?
That was both of my attacks.
That was both of them at the same time? Okay. And...
Cause I said I ran in and then I swung down with both swords.
With both. Okay. It takes both of the hits, and then this happens. It burrows into the ground.
Okay.
Roll your initiative.
All right.
Isn't it forfeits?
$19.
You go first.
Okay. So what I'm gonna do is can I roll for perception to see if I can hear where he is underground or feel vibrations, get an idea of where he's gonna come out or if he's gonna come out.
You can roll perception, and you'll be able to see the to determine whether. Well, actually, you wouldn't even need to do that. So you'll see a 5-foot wide, 8-foot high tunnel in the direction that it moves, and it went around you.
So it tried to hit me from behind. I mean, I moved first, obviously, but I was just trying to see. All right, let's see. I'm gonna have to get creative on this dude, huh? Let's see. That's fine. I like getting creative. Where's that? Actions. All right. Okay, let me check this. Another creature you can see. Okay, I'm gonna use my Storm Rune.
Okay.
Which lets me enter a prophetic state, which I've kind of mastered, but it says I enter it for 1 minute or until I'm incapacitated. And I can, when me or another creature can see within 60 feet of me, makes an attack roll or saving throw or ability check, you can use your reaction to cause the roll to have advantage or disadvantage. Once you invoke this rune, you cannot do it again till a short or long rest. So I'm going to cast that. I guess that would be my action.
Yeah.
Okay. And so that'll allow me to kind of gauge what's going on. So y'all see my eyes start glowing.
Okay, what you see in your vision is you see that it has moved behind you, and you know that it's going to pop up right back where it was.
Okay.
And try to attack you.
All right, so I just, without really looking around, I'm using my prophetic state to kind of pay attention to my surroundings, and I ready my swords.
All right. And it's now its turn. And for its first move, it pops up out of the ground in front of you, throwing sand, dirt, and earth all over the place. And for its second, it uses the multi-attack.
Okay.
What is your AC? 16? Right?
14.
14. All right. So the first one.
You adjusted it. You adjusted it in earlier, right?
Yeah.
Okay, then yeah, it's 14.
All right. The first one is an 18. Second one, oh, I was 1 point shy of a nat. Second one's a natural 19 without the bonus.
So that that's the. All right, got you.
And it's 4 plus 8. Okay, the third one does not hit, but the first two do.
Okay, I'm gonna since I'm in prophetic state, I'm gonna make you re-roll.
Okay.
Let's see. Yeah. If he makes an attack roll, I can use a reaction to cause the roll to have advantage or disadvantage. So I give you disadvantage on those rolls.
Okay. So this is a reroll for the first one.
Which
Better
was
hope
an
it's lower.
Which was an 18.
18. Yep. You better be glad I have to stick with that 18.
Wow.
I just nat 20'd.
Nice. Okay.
So the first one still hits.
Okay.
The second one, I'm not going to bother re-rolling the third because I got to go with the lower number regardless.
Yeah.
And the third one missed. So the second one was a 19. And the roll, 12 plus 8 is dirty 20.
All right. So
both of them hit.
That's fine.
And let's roll the damage. So for the first one, it is 7 and 5 is 12. And the second one, 6 and 5 is 11. So a total of 23.
All right.
And initiative.
Nat 20.
Nat 1.
Oh, bro.
Thank God it was initiative.
Right. All right, so he's like
Yeah,
right
all
in
the
front of me
fucking
now.
rolls.
Yes, he's directly in front of you.
Okay, so what I'm gonna do is let's see. I'm going to okay, I'm going to take my first sword, or I'm gonna take my fire sword, and I'm gonna stab it through him. I'm just gonna pierce, and when I do that, I am going to move to the side and try to cross the sword, but I'm gonna pierce him from another direction. So I'm gonna try to like pin him like a pin cushion, like that. So I'm piercing from one side, and then I move off to the side and pierce the other way. So both piercing attacks. All right.
Before you do that, roll me another charisma save.
All right. Let's see. I rolled a 19.
You rolled that separate?
Yeah, I just rolled it. Well, I tried to pick it up and show you, but yeah, I rolled a 19 on that.
All right. Go ahead.
Okay. Let's see. The I'm trying to remember what did I have. A 12. I rolled a 12 for my attack.
That's a miss.
Well, hold on. I gotta add my modifier. Well, you said because I rolled first. I rolled a 12 and then I rolled a 19. And then I was trying to remember what I rolled because I picked my dice up. Plus 7. So 19.
19. That's a hit.
Okay. Oh wait, no, I'm sorry. That's my saving throw. I apologize. Plus. No, it is plus 7. Hold the fuck on. I'm in the wrong screen.
It's your strength mod.
Yeah. It is plus 7. Yeah, so 19. Okay. Sorry, I had to correct myself. Because that's hit DC. And then the second one is 14 plus 7. 14. 21.
You only have a +3 on your strength mod.
It says hit DC plus 7.
Is it also adding his proficiency?
Probably.
Yeah, that's what it says. Is plus 7.
Yeah, it's a proficiency bonus. Okay. And what was the second one?
It was
20 what?
21. See, I rolled.
Okay,
It was a
that's a hit.
14 plus 7, so 21.
Yeah. That's
Okay.
a hit.
All right, and they're both piercing attacks. All right. So now it's 2d8. Right here. 5, 6. So 11 plus 14.
Okay.
Okay. 7, 8, 9, 10. Oh, damn. 7 plus 6. 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. 14, 15, 16, 17. 19 is my second one.
All right. All right. So I'm going to fill you in on something real quick.
Okay.
The reason I've been having you do those charisma saves. At this point, you have now realized that you either have to avert your eyes,
Or I turn to
which
stone.
means you will. No,
Oh.
you have to avert your eyes, or do a charisma save every single round. If you avert your eyes, you cannot see the creature until you look back at it again, which means if you attack it while not looking at it, you're going to be rolling with disadvantage. If it comes around to your turn and you decide to look at it, you immediately have to do a charisma save. Umber Hulks have this wonderful thing called confusing gaze. If you are looking at them, you have to do a charisma save every single time.
No shit. So have I just like mentally powered through it? Luckily for the
Pretty
last.
much.
So I look
your
at
rolls
it.
have saved you so far.
So I look at it. and I'm like. Okay. Oh, glad I figured that out. Fuck. Yeah, but like, man, I'm feeling kind of woozy.
Yeah, I wanted to get through a few rounds of that before I gave you that tidbit.
Dude, I'd have been so mad if he'd have charmed me. Like, how does giant mosquito charm me?
It's not a charm. It's a confusing gaze.
No,
Essentially,
Well, I said.
what happens with this?
I'm just saying. I'm glad it wasn't a charm like Lon's, because I don't want to just walk out.
Here's what happens on a failed save. You have to roll a d8. On a 1 to a 4, you do nothing. 5 or a 6, you take no actions, but use all your movement to move in a random direction. On a 7 or an 8, you make a melee attack against a random creature, or it does nothing if no creature is within range. So you might just stand there like a lump of coal.
Stand there like a lump of coal. Yeah, man. All right, well, good to know. So I have to debate on whether I want to get confused and potentially get my ass eaten, or take disadvantage on every.
Yep.
I wonder. So, because I have my prophetic rune, could I technically still attack without looking?
No.
No.
Because you've already used it.
Well, it lasts for a minute.
Yeah, but you've already been given the information that you were able to see.
Okay. So it don't last for a minute. It lasts for Gotcha. Okay. That's fine. That's cool. Let's see.
Initiative.
All right. 11.
12. Umber Hulk first. All right. Now, what you are able to do, though, is you can, for the next 9 rounds, you can still force the rerolls. That's what that 1 minute is.
Okay, that's what I was wondering. Like, if
Yeah, that does not affect the confusing gaze. That's a natural thing of theirs.
Yeah, no, I'm not saying it affects the gaze. What I'm saying is,
Yeah.
would it affect the fact that I could look at them by being able to re-roll?
No, it would. It still allows you to force them to re-roll on their attacks.
Okay.
But if you were to attack, you would have the disadvantage because you would have to look at them in order to see exactly where they are to hit without it.
So what if I use reaction attacks?
You would be rolling with disadvantage on reactions because the only way you'd be able to react effectively is looking at them.
Gotcha. Okay.
But the minute you look at them, you have to roll the charisma save. If you save on that, then you could roll your actual reaction.
Right on. That works.
So he's going to continue on with the multi.
Okay.
Oh, you're gonna hate me.
Wow.
You just nat 20 on the first one.
Nice.
16 on the second. And this is without the modifiers. I'm going to add the modifier on this one because it's a 13 natural. So with the +8, it's 21. So you had 28, 24, and 21.
Okay.
Do you want to make them re-roll or do you want to take them?
Make them re-roll.
Okay.
Because all of
First
them
one.
hit.
Yeah. First one. First one now misses. Wait, 7 plus. Yeah. First one now misses.
Whew.
Wait, no. 7 and 8 is 15.
So
Your AC is 14. So it does hit. Second one. Oh, that one definitely misses. I don't care what you add an 8 to. A 3 is never going to be higher than 14.
Right.
Motherfucker. Well, the third one's going to hit, but I nat 20 on it. Be glad I have to go with the lower roll. Oh, no, I have to go with the new roll.
No, it's disadvantage.
Okay. Okay. It's a low roll. So the last one is 2D. Oh, and I didn't do the damage correctly the first time I did the mandibles. Because they're 2d8, not 1d8. So 8 and 7 is 15 plus the strength modifier of 5. It's 24. Right? No. 15. No, 20. Sorry. And who went first?
You.
Okay, you're up.
All right.
So, are you averting and swinging, or are you just going to do your charisma check or charisma save?
I am.
You have the choice at the beginning of your turn every time.
I'm going to avert my eyes and swing.
Okay, so you're rolling your attacks with disadvantage.
Okay. So he is right in front of me still.
Yes.
So he just bit down on me. What I'm gonna do is why did my app close? Hold on. Let's see.
Idle for too long, probably.
All right, let's see. I'm gonna let's see. Okay, I'm gonna use sorry, give me one sec.
Oh, you're good. Excuse me. That came out of nowhere.
I'm going to as my bonus action, I'm gonna use Giant's Might.
Okay.
Which is going to help me out with trying to kill this mother. By the way, can I roll a perception to see how close this dude is to being dead?
You wouldn't be able to determine its health.
I wouldn't? Okay.
No, perception doesn't do that.
So does he look like he's still just happy? Like
he looks like an Umber Hulk.
Does he look like he's in pain?
No. Of course, it's really hard to tell because he's very crustacean-like.
All right, so I just have to hit him harder is what you're telling me.
Probably.
Noted. All right. So here's what I'm going to do. So Giant's Might is active.
Uh-huh.
My gaze is averted, so I'm rolling at disadvantage. 16 plus plus 7. 16. I rolled an 18 and a 16. 16 plus 7.
Okay, so 16 is lower. It's a hit.
Okay. All right. God, too bad it's disadvantage. I just rolled a nat 20, but my first one was a 12, but it's 12 plus 7.
That'll be 19, so that's a hit.
Okay. All right. Here we go. So, using Giant's Might allows me to add an extra D8 to my attacks.
Correct.
So I'm trying to kill it.
Okay.
All right. 6. I might need a calculator for this shit. Hold on.
Just read out your rolls as you get them, and I'll do it myself.
6. 7. 4.
Okay.
And 3.
Okay.
That's my first attack.
That's your first attack.
Okay.
And on your second?
7. 2.
Hold on a second.
8. And 4.
2, 7, 8, you said?
Yeah. Or 7, 2, 8.
7, 2, 8. Regardless, it's the right numbers.
Yeah.
It's dead. It just slumps over to the ground.
So
you knock that thing into the negatives.
So Okay, so just real quick, I realized that it was Confusion Site, and I looked down and just like was just trying to focus on vibrations. And when I thought he was gonna attack, I come across whenever he was above me, and I just cut. Like I held one sword backwards, and I just cut through like that, and just sliced through him. That's what I did. Fuck, I didn't know how that was gonna go, bro. Because I lost half my health. I was like, I gotta keep fighting.
Oh, you were at half health?
Yeah.
Oh, damn.
He took fucking. Hold on. He took. He took. Well, not quite. I was at 77 out of 120, but still. I mean, he was.
Still a good chunk.
Oh, he was chunking it
yeah.
off. I'd have been at half
And
health
as
if
it
you'd have
runs
rolled that.
out-
If you'd have rolled that first attack right, I would have been at
Yeah.
half health.
Yeah. The announcer runs out, screaming at the top of his lungs, and he takes down the mighty beast. Ladies and gentlemen, Lance is gone. But Ventus has succeeded.
Nice save.
Turok has succeeded. We've still got one more show for you.
One more.
Are you guys ready to see the one, the only, sanguine sage, Zane Corvus?
Wait, he's fighting?
What? He said he wasn't.
So, huh?
I'm just kidding. Zane, we want you to come out here onto the sand and just make your presence known. I know, people, you're upset. You don't get to see him do his thing.
He was like, he said,
That's exactly what the crowd starts doing as Zane walks out onto the sand.
he says, huh? His face, he was like, huh?
So as the crowd's booing and you make your way out onto the sand, the announcer starts bobbing his hands up and down, like, calm down, keep it quiet, keep it quiet. This man has earned the right to refuse the fight. If it wasn't for this man and his team, our city would not be standing. Crowd gets really quiet. He says, all of you. I agree, boo. But this man deserves all of our respect. If it wasn't for him, we wouldn't have room tech. If it wasn't for him, if it wasn't for him, we wouldn't be here. Ladies and gentlemen, I give you Zane Corvus, the Sanguine Sage, the Scholar of Scholars.
And I just kind of raised my hands, just kind of like, trying to be humble, just like, and put my hands together, and I'm like, I just do the thing like that, and then I'm like, and then I just do a polite bow to the crowd.
He says, Mr. Corvus, would you like to say anything to the people?
The one thing I do is I just kind of, I kind of put my hand in my, sorry.
You good?
I just kind of put my hand in my chin real quick, and then I look up at the crowd, and then I say, this time a year ago, we were at odds. We didn't know if we were actually going to come back from all of the devastation that had been caused. And I want to say that I am proud of our nations. I'm proud of our people, that we were able to band together at a time when so far apart on so many things. We were able to forgive. We were able to forget about all the the devastation and the anguish and the loss. And through all of it, we were able to make ourselves over, make ourselves new once again. I've dedicated my life to the betterment of all of mankind.
Kind
And
of gives you a nudge in the ribs, like, and beast.
and well, I mean, all I really mean to say by mankind is all of us that live.
Kind of nods his head.
All of sentient beings. And with everything that's happened, I just want you to know that I'm going to continue. I'm going to strive to be the person that you need. I'm going to continue to build and make this nation, this continent, the best that it can possibly be. Thank you for your faith that you put in me. Thank you for your support. And just know that in the days to come and in the months and years to come, I hope that I can continue to be of service. I hope that I can continue to truly make this into a world that is amazing to be a part of. And I just nod.
With that nod, the crowd
Sanguine
absolutely
sage,
loses their mind.
sage, sanguine sage, sanguine sage, sanguine sage, sanguine sage.
That's so
He
high,
says,
dude.
"Give it up for the Sanguine Sage, ladies and gentlemen."
As I'm still
Mr.
chanting it
Corvus?
at the top of my lungs.
I do still have one small request, if you wouldn't mind indulging me.
And I just kind of raise my eyebrow at him. Like, yeah.
Says everybody here has heard so much about your skills. We know your guns, we know your abilities. Would you be willing to give us a small demonstration?
And then I just kind of put my hand on my chin one more time. And I'm like, I just grin. Then you see me raise my left hand up. And I put it straight up to the sky. And then I cast my level 3 what is it? The searing bolt or something like that.
Okay. The purple one?
No, not the radiant shot. It's the scorching ray.
Scorching ray. Okay.
I cast that level 3 one, which it'll cause like several of the vectoring bolts to zip off in every direction. So you'll see that happen. You'll see like the whole sky just light up with all the different vectors of the scorching ray going all over the place, and then just explode up in the air in like a display of fireworks, just like that.
The people cheer even louder in absolute awe. And he says, "This is beautiful, but not quite what I had in mind. Thank you for that. But would you be willing to show them your capabilities on your accuracy?
Pick
We
me!
have a
Pick
little
me!
something that we think you would enjoy." And they roll out this giant giant target.
Mm.
What?
Interesting.
Now, as they roll it out and you look at it, he tells you, "We would love to see you hit the bullseye."
Guilt-free gaming.
Um,
But we just want to see some of your accuracy, if you would indulge us. Would you be willing to do a few rounds?
sure. And then you see me sweep aside my, and you see me grab Stain out.
Double
and-
tap.
All right, so yeah, double tap. I need you to have 2 different d20s for this.
Oh, so I was confused, but the rolls determine
You
what.
need a d20 and a d8. Okay.
Okay.
You also need a d4. So the d4 is going to determine which circle. The d8 is going to determine which part of the radius. The d20 is going to determine basically 1 or 20 is what you need to roll. 1 complete miss. If you roll a 20, you hit the double bullseye in the middle. So you're going to roll the d4 first, then the d8, then the d20.
All right. The D4 was a 1.
Which is the innermost circle.
All right. You said the D8.
D8 next.
That one was the 6.
So you hit on the left side of that inner red circle. And just to see if you hit the double bull, roll that d20.
I rolled an 11.
Okay, so not the double bull, but you did still hit bullseye. That's the inner circle. He goes, "Give us another shot." Roll your d4, your d8, your d20.
I think I'm just going to try it all at once this time, see what happens. It's probably a
Okay.
bad idea.
Most bad ideas work out.
Oh, well, damn. All right. So D4 was the 4.
So the outermost circle.
Damn. Or wait, what the hell happened? Oh, wait. I need to. Can I redo that one? Because it didn't quite show up the way that it needed to.
Oh, you're using the digital?
Yeah.
Yeah, go ahead. I know sometimes it leans the die.
Well, like no. It's just the way that it displays it. It displays it all together, and it doesn't tell you which one did which.
Ah, okay. It should be in the log. Are you using the D&D app for it?
I did try to look. I looked at the log, and the log said the same thing. It just said the 3 numbers. Which die.
Yeah, it added all 3 together.
Yeah.
Yeah, do them
Anyway.
individually.
This time I kind of lucked out and I got a 1 for the D4.
Okay, so innermost circle.
D8 is 4.
So the bottom part of the circle. And roll that D20.
Oh, 15 this time.
All right, still not the double, but still a bullseye.
Damn.
He goes, and if you would, Mr. Corvus, give us one last shot.
I'm looking at the log. Saying you rolled a 7 for the D20, 4 for the D4, and 5 for the D8.
How?
How did you get the separation on it?
The way it has it, has the little D20 die logo that has 7 plus 4 plus 5. Underneath that, in small letters, is 1D20 plus 1D4 plus 1D8. And then on the far right, it has equals 16.
Oh, it's delayed going through because that wasn't there
Yeah.
just a moment ago.
Yeah. It just popped up as 15.
Yeah. That's all right.
Yeah.
We're still going with it.
Okay.
Okay.
All right.
So, one last round?
This one is a 3.
All right, so it's going to be the second outermost circle.
All right. Also 3.
So, bottom right corner.
And then 12.
Alrighty. Says, well, third one wasn't the greatest shot, but even the best of the best aren't always perfect on their aim. Thank you very much, Mr. Corvus, for entertaining us with that shot. 2 bullseyes, ladies and gentlemen. 2 out of 3 shots. This is a very dangerous man. Don't cross his path.
And then I would use a flourish with my gun. I'm like, and then you just see me just put it right back in the
Double tap.
Holster.
Yeah, you just see me do that twirl, and then I just slide it right back into the holster.
That's awesome.
Alrighty, Longy still with us?
No.
Lance? Did we lose you?
Lons, you there, buddy?
Hold on, shooting him a message. No, that's okay.
He might have passed out.
So after you exit the arena, and the crowd's still going wild, and you can hear the announcer talking about some other fights that are coming up next. The strange elf that had walked in and got you guys to come to the arena initially walks up to you and says, "Thank you very much for participating in this. This is very, very important to the people that they get to see your faces. Everybody knows what you guys have done for this country. And I found it only appropriate that you participate in the games." And he looks at you, Corvus, and says, "I do appreciate you at least giving them somewhat of a show. Very fine aim, by the way."
I just give him a nod, and I'm like, well, I appreciate the opportunity.
Says, if you guys would, tomorrow will be the second day of the games. Be back tomorrow for the next round. You don't have to participate if you don't wish to, but the prize does go up. And one of you might even get crowned. And Mr. Corvus, should you decide that you would like to participate, we can give you back-to-back fights if you win your first one. And with, huh?
I said I told him, I was like, I'll consider it.
Okay.
Do I get a prize for winning?
Yes, you do. And he hands you a bag. It says 100 gold coins.
Yo, thanks. I'm in pain, so I'm gonna go rest. But thanks.
And he pulls out another pouch and hands it to you, Zane, and says, "For putting on a show regardless, 100 gold coins for you as well.
I take it and I'm like, I appreciate it.
And with that, gentlemen, we will bring the first episode of season 2, Where It All Began, to an end.
Thank you guys so much. I really appreciate the support. We have somebody in chat from the D&D group in Lake Charles.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, they're commenting.
Excellent.
Yeah, so that's awesome.
Hi, guys.
They said
I'm Priest.
You can't see him, but he's probably waving.
They said
Yeah,
nice.
yeah, I was.
Said yeah, this is the good. I'm glad you gave him a follow. This is the main channel that it's streamed from. We try to put on production, and also every episode of this gets uploaded to YouTube. And as it goes up to YouTube, it goes into a playlist. So if you enjoyed what you saw, you can watch all of season 1 on YouTube. So you can find it on Hollow Lock's YouTube channel. But all of season 1 is in a playlist if you go to the playlist. I'll have to I'll find a way to post it in there, but you can add sorry, I'm tired. You can add you can follow Hollow Lock on YouTube, shoot me a message, and I will send you a link to the playlist if you're having trouble finding it. But that being said, I just want to say thank you to everybody who came and supported us. Welcome to Season 2, Episode 1, boys. We'll see y'all next Wednesday at 7:30. Make sure you're not late. Make sure you bring snacks and whatever else it is you need. And, you know, like I said, if you're behind on it and you want to get caught up, we got it unedited, uncensored, completely, all available on YouTube. Make sure to check it out. All of us from the team at LODW Streamers and HoloLock and GoHex and Scion Esports. We all love you very much, and we will see y'all next Wednesday at 7:30 p.m. Central Standard Time. Peace.
Later.
So,